So I guess we'll just do the hardest cold open in history. So we begin. Sorry, actually, I guess we should do introductions, huh?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Materasu. I'm the guy who puts these streams on. I'm a red panda and also a half decent storyteller. And this is Beatrix.
Hello, I'm Atropine Dreams. I'm playing Beatrix, our Tradewind, Vulpines, rogue sorceress, apparently, maybe, well, actually, demigod, but what that means, I guess we don't know, because Daddy Dearest fucked off again.
Such a
He likes to
card.
do that.
He does.
Up next, we have our good friend Manuelo.
Hi everyone, it is I, Brian, who plays the lovable map-making wizard sloth Manuelo. And all I can say is, I'm sorry I wasn't here for the fight. Issues on my end, but Manuelo was there just focusing on making maps.
Let's talk about this rowdy possum. What's up, Damien?
I am Sheikah. I play Damien, the Ranger Druid Possum. And Mattio is cute.
And then there's Gabriel.
Hello, everybody. I'm KosmoMitch. I do occasionally stream on Twitch when I can. I took like a month off, and I finally did do something last week. But today here I am playing Gabriel, a ferret druid from Malar. He was feeling real down on himself last week um, about all the disasters that have happened in the city. But we did manage to take down the professor, so hopefully we're leaving here on a bit of a high note.
Hopefully. Well, okay. To be fair, you guys did wrap up the subplot nicely. Now there's only an infection in the undermarket, which may or may not be above ground, but we're not concerned about that today.
Yeah, that sounds like a problem for not us, because we're gonna be leaving the city soon.
For all we know, the professor could have made it very much worse.
Yeah.
But the clock spins only forward. And in spinning forward, we wind up beyond the trial. We wind up after Margaret has been declared not guilty with a sizable chunk of very persuasive evidence from Gabriel and a total dismissal of Alia's original testimony. All is well that ends well. That said, you all have been invited out to the clock tower one more time, this time by Margaret, who has informed you that she is bringing Miguel and has also invited Alia. And this is the scene.
Well done, big peepee.
Looking out over the horizon sunset of the beach west of Arloris. If you all choose to arrive, do you?
I do.
Sure.
Manuelo is gonna be there just ready to write stuff down.
Yeah, Beatrix doesn't really have a choice, does she? Margaret's kind of that loose end needs to be tied up in some form or fashion.
So, when you arrive at the clock tower, as usual, the guards are, still standing out front, but they let you in, knowing now at least Gabriel. And at the top, where you first found Alia, you will now find Miguel and Margaret. Margaret, cool as ever. Cool, composed, calm, smoking a cigarette. That is, until she locks eyes with Beatrix. At this, she gives a faint gasp.
All right. Well, when I approach up. I'm gonna run over quickly and give Margaret a hug. We did it. The
Margaret.
professor's gone, and you're free. We did it.
Margaret, at being run up and hugged by someone half her size, is still surprised enough to drop her cigarette. You did a fine job, Gabriel. And I thank you for saving my life. And that of our more studious friend, she says, her eyes glancing back over to the ladder that you climbed to get to this place, where from Alia is approaching.
Alright. Yeah, just glad I could help fix this mess. The professor ended up in a fight with Edgar because he figured out I'd tried to hide the ring to go spy on him.
He was a scumbag. He deserved death.
Manuel was just like looking at the party, just like, Jesus Christ, I was too wrapped up in maps.
Prove me wrong.
Margaret
What?
will take her cigarette back from the floor, pop it back into her mouth, and light it once more. So, where does that leave you all? I don't imagine you're here to just enjoy the sights of Arloris. You've got a mission, haven't you?
Yeah, we do need to be heading out soon, and Gabriel will go ahead and step back with the others. Probably not longer than a day or two before we are leaving here.
Great. There is just one more thing I'd like to discuss, she says, blowing out a thick plume of smoke, which winds its way around the party. And in front of Alia, then solidifies as a wall, partitioning the room into two halves. What the fuck happened at the prison?
Oh no, are we gonna need to do this?
Who's
Uh,
on
and-
which half?
We still haven't told Gabriel what happened.
Oh no.
I should specify, Alia is on the other side of the wall. Everyone else is with Margaret and Miguel.
Oh my god, Gabriel's about to find out right here, right now, what
No,
happened.
no, no.
Gabriel.
3 people are about to find out because the only people who actually know what happened are Beatrix and Manuelo.
No,
And Damien.
Damien knows when Beatrix brought Verasta back. Remember, Gabriel was the only one who wasn't there.
Right.
Well, Gabriel and Capper. Is Capper with us?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No,
I'm
it's-
gonna let Manuelo do the talking. He loves to talk.
No. What's
All
gonna
right.
happen is Beatrix is just going to look at her kind of sharp and be like, "I have no idea what you mean. What? I mean, you were in there for quite some time after all. Any number of things could have happened."
Let me be more direct. Why did you senselessly murder something like 25 guards within the prison?
Manuelo's just going to feign shock. Wait, what? She did
Damien's just
what?
smirking.
Gabriel's definitely like shocked, but not necessarily surprised. Like he
Not
can't
even.
think of anyone else it could have been, but he was hoping that it wasn't her.
You know, when you say it like that, you make it sound so purposeful.
Was it
Um,
not purposeful?
No.
Did
And
you
that's all you need to know.
did you perhaps punch a hole in the giant reinforced steel door by accident then?
Well, it's not necessarily that it was an accident, more so that, I wasn't in control of myself. Quite literally. It's a very complicated situation to explain. I had been hoping to talk about this with my dear friend Gabriel privately, but thank you for making this a much more annoying experience. Thank you so much, Margaret, after all we've done to help you. Um, why
Oh,
are you asking all these questions? Who are you? The cops?
No. What I am is someone who's concerned about others, about people at large. If this is something that just happens to you, Beatrix, I'm very concerned for your friends here and for anyone else you may bump into on your mission.
Manuel is gonna cast message, targeting Margaret. Let's just say it was a horrible case of wild magic.
I've been through worse.
Uh, listen, Margaret. Um, I don't know the full story here, but I'm I'm really sorry. We'll do everything in our power to make sure it doesn't happen again.
And are you sure, Gabriel? She says, blinking, but then locking eyes with him as her eyes open. And are you sure, Gabriel, that that's going to be enough?
I will do. I mean, if it's not enough, I will be the first one lost.
No matter. You will be gone from the city soon enough. It won't be our problem then. She shrugs, lets the wall behind you collapse. Alia, who is more than a little confused, just kind of tilts her head and says, I'm sorry, was I interrupting something?
Well,
It's a long story.
not but kind of unimportant. What I actually wanted to do is talk to everybody about something we could do tonight. So, he's gonna like run over to Margaret and be like, "So you mentioned that you owed me a big favor," and then like, buddy over to Miguel, and you said you were gonna buy me a pint earlier. So I'm thinking we all take a night out on the town to celebrate our newfound freedom and friendship.
For freedom and friendship.
Manuel is putting his hands up. He's like, no drinking, no drinking.
Friendship is a powerful word, but I do agree. Now's the time for celebration. I'm free,
Acquaintances.
and I do owe you a favor, Gabriel. And
Thank you.
from the sounds of it, Miguel owes you a pint, she says, sternly looking him over and saying, now you wouldn't break that promise, would you? Not on your life, Margaret. Fine. Where do you want to go, Gabriel?
Well, this is my first and potentially last time in Arloris. So, probably, I don't have something in mind, just the most, I guess, the place you'd recommend to someone if they get one shot to visit this city.
All right. How above board does everything need to be?
As long as we are able to safely leave town tomorrow, I'm not too concerned.
All right. Sounds like you'll want to stay at the resort then. But that's okay. The resort has lovely beach parties.
Damn,
Man,
they're smart. How's the beach party?
What is a beach party? Is that your question?
That's what David's like, just thinking, not used to beach parties at all, just like confused.
What's the most grand time you could have next to a giant body of salt water? And I think it would be a nice way to cool off and relax. You do know how to do that, right, Beatrix?
Oh, what a um she just smirks and she's like, I guess we're just gonna have to see, won't we? Try to keep up.
Manuelo's in the corner holding his book up. He's like, "This is a cultural experience." Woo!
This is something.
Yeah, Gabriel's eyes lit up basically from the moment he heard the word beach and has been like trying to avoid jumping up and down in glee at hearing all this. But yeah, this sounds great. What time were you in? What time did you think you wanted to head over?
Well, anytime tonight that you all would be available. Although, maybe best to go home and get washed up. And, put on something more fitting of a casual affair, she says, looking Damien up and down.
I don't have much in the way of clothing.
All
Well,
right. We'll get that sorted out. There's plenty of shopping we can do.
I'm good and comfy with how I look.
He's gonna like hand wave away that comment. We'll talk to you later this evening.
I'll see you then. She stands, gives a little finger snap to Miguel and points towards the ladder, and they both leave. Alia now approaches the party and gives a gentle bow. I did want to give you my sincere thanks for everything you've accomplished so far. Saving Margaret from false imprisonment, even at, well, even at my expense. It's an honorable thing, really. But I do have just one more favor to ask.
Um, um, sure. What did you have in mind?
Well, now that the professor has passed, I imagine there's going to be a greater investigation into my involvement with him and his studies. This investigation is going to overturn a secret which the professor held. One which I'm prepared to present to you all, if you would permit me.
Gabriel's
I'm
gonna
permitting.
look over to the others. Sure.
I'm permitting.
She nods and says, I am not supposed to be here. I stowed away from Aurea with trading cargo and arrived here in hopes of attending the university, completing my degree, and returning home with advanced knowledge of magic and sciences. It
We come from
seems,
Oreo as well.
yes, and it seems I'm no longer going to be able to complete my course of study, and may indeed be extradited from here. I was hoping that you would grant me passage with you all until I can find some place to settle down.
I mean,
Cut out there,
Uh,
Damien.
I can help with fellow Orion.
And what were
Yeah,
you saying? Oh, Gar. Sorry.
I was gonna say basically like, yeah, sure, we should be able to help out for a bit. We'll just need to talk it over with the rest of our crew.
Of course. Take your time, she says with
I
an
mean, I'm all for taking in another Orion. It's a nice place.
All right,
It-
I just need to double check with Morgan as to our wagon capacity and such. Uh, and then I'm gonna look over at Beatrix. Valerie, your thoughts?
My thoughts are that I don't trust her, but I've been in bad situations before and just needed a little help. So, if we want to bring her along and we can sort out where she'll be staying, preferably out of my way and away from me, then it's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna go with tentative yes. As our answer for now, Alia, but I will let you know for sure, sometime soon.
She gives you a grateful smile and nods. Then I'll see you at the beach.
Well, did you want to go look at the at the oil creatures first?
I doubt we're going to have time for a thing like that.
Okay.
From what little we've been able to gather, they become most active deep into the night, and I don't know how late you want to be out for your beach party.
I guess that's true. Okay.
Our beach party is good with oily monsters, or
And Damien, no. We'll deal with we'll study the oil creature somewhere not around a large group of people. But then I guess I'll talk to you then.
She nods and leaves the clock tower. The
I'm gonna
party,
give her a hug before she goes.
Alia, will sigh and relax into your arms, giving you, or returning the hug.
Okay. But once she is gone, I'm going to turn around to the rest of the group and say, guys, please, this is the first time in my life I'm going to be able to spend a night out on the town with friends like this. I just want it to be a night with no chaos, no worrying about police, no crimes, nothing like that. Can you
you
do that
got
for
it.
me?
Manuelo just holds a thumbs up.
When you
So,
say crimes,
nothing between today and when we leave for the night. Nothing between this moment right now and when we wake up tomorrow morning.
okay,
I promise it'll be mild chaos.
I guess that'll have to do.
hold on. Are scams crimes?
Beatrix, can I talk to you privately for a moment?
Sure, Gabriel.
I can meet you two down at the bottom. If you want to head out, I promise we won't be long.
Yeah, gotcha.
Manuelo's just like gone running with his like uh 50 feet of running.
No, no,
Just
no, no,
going
no. Manuelo, before you go, give me that book. You know the one.
Manuelo's like looking confused.
The transcript of the conversation with Verasta.
Manuela's like understanding look, digs real quickly and then hands the bag over. Sorry, the book over before running away to just like with an open, empty book to write down like beach day stuff.
She takes it from him and just says, "Thank you," and then just turns to Gabriel and says, "Ah, yes. About the whole thing that Margaret brought up, the killing."
I don't need to worry about that right now. Tonight. Between now and tonight. No stealing, no scamming, no cheating or in gambling. Nothing. I promise I will make it worth your while. And then Gabriel's going to pull out a notebook and scribble on 3 pages, Gabriel Astoria, accomplice for a day. If you make it to tomorrow morning without committing any sorts of crimes or chaos, then pick a day, and I will help you with any shenanigans that you have planned, except for murder. And he's going to scribble no murders in all caps on the voucher. Please just do this for me.
Damn it.
Her eyes go wide looking at it as she is thinking of all the possibilities, and she's like, "No gambling even at all?"
None.
Ugh. A steep price, a hard bargain, but a deal nonetheless.
All right, thank you. And then I'm going to reach to shake on it.
She'll reach out and shake, just smirking, and she just looks at him and is like, "Don't worry, I'll try not to make you regret it."
Okay. Gabriel is going to have second thoughts about that for a moment, but then shake his head clear and go ahead and start running down the stairs.
Oh, the possibilities, she says as she begins to follow.
You're looking more and more like your father.
Hey, now, you're gonna start.
All right. So we are all set up for our beach episode, are we?
Can I, I did want to stop over and take a peek at the status of the undermarket outbreak first.
Certainly. So, are you headed back then to the doorway of the undermarket?
Yeah, back over to that area of the school.
All right. By now, the infection has spread so far that you can see the pustules on the wall on the inside of the shed before you have even opened the door.
Ew.
Okay. And that's... Alright. Well, I guess following that news, I'm gonna run over to one of the medical stations again.
All right.
And flag down the attention of one of the hospital staff. I get in a calmer manner than last time that I spoke to them.
The same, the same middle-aged woman will greet you this time, with a bit of a concerned smile. Historically, not great news when you come around. What's happened?
I'm just concerned about the outbreak I mentioned 2 days ago. It looks like it's getting, it looks like there's stuff growing in that storage shed.
Oh dear. That is a situation that needs seeing to. Let's see. I could call hazard control and see what they're able to do about it, but it will take some time. Is there anyone inside that you know of?
No, I don't think so.
Good.
I'm not getting close enough to find out. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, in that case, if any signs of the infection appear outside of the building, please eliminate them from a distance. Most effective means of eliminating them are simply to, well, destroy the pustules, let the spores free, and don't give them any how do we say, any hydrated surface to land upon. This includes grass and air and people.
How do you keep keep it away from the air.
All right, I'll do what I can.
Good. Glad we've had this talk. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go scream and cry in the back room.
Well, Gabriel's gonna stare down at the floor at the mention of that, but turn to leave her be.
All right. So the party. Sorry, is Gabriel doing anything else before we return to the wagon?
I mean, I think now he wants to go to church sometime between now and when we go to the beach party, but not necessarily at this exact moment.
What is church?
The Bethel. But I don't know if anyone else had idle events they wanted to do.
No, I was just joking, like in
Oh,
character.
okay.
Damien does not know what a church is.
Beatrix, Manuelo?
He's just gone. You'll never find him. He's already at the beach, just like writing in his like book real quickly. What if anyone's over at the beach? What activities they're doing?
An anthropologist to the core.
I don't know what Beatrix would be doing. She's not allowed to run scams or commit crimes or even just gamble. What would she be doing? If Gabriel mentions he's going to the Bethel, she might go with him.
Yeah, we'll say that I mentioned it. You mention it after I get back from that experience at the hospital.
Yeah, then she'll tag along.
All right. Gabriel and Beatrix return to the Bethel. Unless you all do have a specific interaction you want to take, I'm just going to say that that goes fine and move us on to the next story beat.
I'm just gonna have a quick thing.
Oh, so you're going now?
Damien is just gonna make sure nobody's near him, and then just summons a deer made of fire.
Okay. Yes, you summon a deer made of fire. Where are you?
At the beach.
Oh, okay. Wait, when did you
Okay.
get to the beach? What the fuck?
I think they just went ahead early.
Oh, okay, alright. Alright.
I think they left with me, but Manuelo's doing something and he's just like hiding.
Well, yeah, you do now have a flaming deer standing around on the beach. I don't know your level of communication with it, or whether it bends to your will at all, but... You have one.
It obeys my commands and understands the languages I speak, but can't speak itself.
Okay. Alright. So yeah, it's just sauntering about on the beach, having a grand old time. Alright.
Okay.
About
I
Gabriel
did have
and...
something specific I wanted to do at the Bethel.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Gabriel is going to wander in confused. I mean, like, a bit disoriented. It's been several years since he entered a Bethel, but eventually he'll find just a general praying area and sit down for a moment. Basically, he's praying to the Beast Mother to wish that and to hope the people of Arloris can contain the outbreak and get everyone away to safety before it gets out of hand. But after he finishes that prayer, he is kind of just gonna pull out one of those Verasta coins in his pocket and stare at it a bit. Well, Verasta, what do you think? Did she hear me? Is she gonna do anything about it? Or am I just mumbling to myself again?
Snarky coin with two middle fingers upraised stares back at you, not answering your question.
Probably the third one again. And then he'll put the coin back and get out of there, feeling a bit defeated.
And Beatrix, was there anything you wanted to do at the Bethel, or are you just accompanying a friend?
Yeah, just tagging along to see what was up. But after we head out, she'll just nudge Gabriel and be like, "You doing all right?"
I don't know. The that the undermarket outbreak, it's going to destroy this town.
Well, if they don't start taking it seriously, yeah, quite possibly.
So, we've made some progress on stopping the plague, hopefully, but we've crossed an entire city off the map to do so. I'm
Well,
just hoping that we can make it in our next steps can have less collateral damage.
well, it's not quite that bad yet, is it, Gabriel? I mean,
I
as
hope
far as
not.
we know, no one was actually infected. It's just that that portion of the undermarket is now somewhere we can't go. As far as we know, no one actually ended up infected and has been spreading it through the city, you know, to the people. It's just an area that's been quarantined off. If they burn that shed down and seal the entrance, it'll be fine. They just need to actually take care of it. But I get what you mean.
Yeah, I hope you're right. Um, okay, let's just get going.
To the beach then.
Yeah. So when Gabriel gets there at this point, he is going to take 2 shots of Alari rum to calm the nerves first, before joining up with the rest of the group.
Howdy.
Oh,
Oh no, you can just see, if you're careful, you can just see Manuela just running around, just like writing a bunch of stuff in a book.
I mean, what's worse, Manuelo writing everything or Damien just casually having a deer fire next to him?
also,
Oh, Belisar. Sorry, go ahead.
Beatrice will do a shot with Gabriel. She's gonna do whiskey, but afterwards, she's gonna like take a moment to consider, and then she's gonna like look down at Gabriel and just be like, "Are drugs crimes?"
Beatrix, please.
She laughs a little bit and just nudges him and is like, "I'm only messing with you."
Are we confirmed doing shots right now? I'm sorry.
Um, yes?
Okay. I ask because
Oh, fuck.
Gabriel, you are half the size of everyone else in the party. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
For goodness sake. Okay. Well, I guess, do I need to make 2, 1 for each? Or...
Oh,
Oh,
you
you're
did.
Do
doing.
that.
Okay, if you're doing 2, just make the 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
8.
Oh. Yeah. That first one's gotten to you. You feel a little loose, but not out of control of yourself.
Okay.
You are afflicted. You are afflicted with the condition unlucky. We'll learn what that means later, maybe.
Alright. I can handle that, I think.
All right. So we're just on the beach, kind of enjoying ourselves, huh?
Mhm.
What do you do on a beach?
Well, upon hearing that, Gabriel is going to look around for the nearest bucket and shovel and help Damien put together a sandcastle for Damien and set it down. Well, we could do sandcastles. If you find various shells and stuff, you can decorate this to look just like something at home.
Manuelo appears out of nowhere upon hearing,
I
"What
don't
do
have
we
a
do at
hut.
a beach?"
Huh? Sorry, you both talk at the same time. Brian first.
Manuelo appears out of nowhere upon hearing you describing activities to do.
Oh, yeah. So you can set up a castle, design it however you like, and also you need to make sure that you're keeping it careful from high tide, so you can build things like barrier walls and moats and such to keep in and see how well your defense system works against the water.
You can just see like Manuelo's just like quill or pen just writing at highest speeds as he's writing down everything you said.
Okay. And Damien?
We need more materials to make a log house if it's gonna be my home.
Okay, I'll need you to take some creative liberties a little then. And then I'll like find some sticks and start sticking them to the perimeter of the sandcastle. Is that convincing enough?
Looks nice.
Perfect. And then I'm going to build one next to it, and then gather some seashells and use that to decorate mine.
About this time, a heavy hand will fall on Manuelo's shoulder, almost knocking the wind out of you as Miguel pipes up, "Hey, you made it! Nice." So,
Manuelo jumps.
hope you enjoy your stay. Hey, listen, a couple of friends and I, and Margaret, we're about to go play volleyball. You guys want to join us?
Oh, yeah. I'll be right over.
Sweet. See you there, he says before running off.
Wait, which way? Which way?
He turns back to you.
Direction.
He turns back to you and points a thumb over his shoulder towards the net, which is being set up.
Okay. All right, be there soon.
Hell
It's
yeah.
been forever since I got to play volleyball.
I never tried it.
How does that work for you, Gabriel?
Well, I mean, there's more than just jumping high and spiking the ball.
Fair enough.
Like, do I wish that I could get to spike the ball in someone's face? Yes, but someone still has to save them if someone tries to spike it. But yeah, we used to play that all the time growing up. But you know, I had to be in charge of taking care of my siblings for a few years now, so I don't really get to go do that much anymore.
Well, how about we go kick their asses then?
Sounds like a plan.
I have never played, but it sounds fun.
All right, and then Gabriel's gonna lead everyone else over there. Since it seems like Manuelo is the only one who might not be eager to do this, he is going to drag Manuelo whether he's willing or not.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Damien at the same time would just show Gabriel, this is my deer friend I made. It's just the flaming deer.
No violence tonight.
I summoned it. It's my friendo.
Just don't let it hurt anyone.
Will.
All right. So we're all headed to the court.
All right. So, they have a setup for 3-on-3 volleyball. However, with a little bit of doing, they could fit a fourth. Will the entire party take part, or will someone sit out?
Sure.
Manuel just gonna look like I'll play. He's just like sad that he's being forced to play instead of being able to like
You
write
will
down
play
stuff.
and you will like it.
Come
Gabriel's
on.
face
hello?
lights up whenever he sees Manuel is willing to do this. So yeah, it sounds like everybody's playing.
All
Let's
right.
play this whatever it is.
Be it-
I guess I'm going to take some time to explain the rules of volleyball to everybody. I don't want to try and talk that through, so just assume by the end of this you know how to play volleyball.
At some point during the middle of Gabriel's explanation, the ball will come sailing over the net, launched by Margaret towards Beatrix's back.
Does it hit me?
Unless someone
Ooh,
warns you, yeah,
it's like-
probably.
Oh, I'm
On your
gonna
6.
get- I'm gonna get that.
Well, who sees it happen? Because if I see it, I'll warn her, but I don't know
Yeah.
where I'm facing relative to this.
I'm gonna say everyone but Beatrix can see it.
Damien
Men-
just says, like, on your 6.
Watch out!
She
Manuel, like, quick cast messaging. Behind you!
Yeah. She'll spin around and try to catch it if she has time. If not, she'll try to just dodge out of the way. But she doesn't want anyone else to get hit, so she'd rather catch it if she can.
Alright,
This is like violence.
make a dexterity check then.
All right. Fun times. Let's see. What is that gonna be? Oh, that's good. I'm gonna Tides of Chaos this.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Alright.
I do need this to fail. Plus 4. Okay. 22.
Alright. With a 22, you know what time it is. Make that roll.
Oh, what? Already?
No.
You just murder more people.
Oh,
Manuelo's ready this time, though.
that's not fair.
Oh no, I'm ready too.
Wait a
Be
minute.
so happy that is the first time that I have had to roll.
I
since-
have mold earth.
Okay. So, the fail threshold for those of you watching was 1. She rolled a 2.
Oh.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
So yeah, with very quick, unnatural reflexes, you turn and catch the ball, catching Margaret's sheepish little, sorry, before she gets back to her set.
Oh, are we ready to start? Sorry,
Oh.
give me one more moment here.
Oh, I think we're ready. Beatrix says, just holding the ball and glaring across the court at Margaret, just with a give me half a chance, this ball is getting spiked into your face kind of look.
Oh, well, alright then.
I wonder if this can murder people.
Damien,
Ah, come on.
you promised me.
Fair, fair. Only light bruising.
Manuelo's just gonna look, like, with confusion in his face, like, what?
Anyway, Gabriel will accept that as good enough and then go ahead into formation to start the game.
Alright. Begin when you're ready.
Let's do this.
All right. Yeah, how are we deciding how the game goes?
With checks, of course.
Alright.
Checks and saves.
I mean, I guess I can serve it as the opening.
Wait, how are we positioned? Who's up front versus who's in the
Damien.
back?
Yeah, let's say I'm like back left.
I'm front right.
I don't know how volleyball works. So
Just pick a corner.
I guess I'll do front left.
And Manuelo's back right. Okay.
I can talk you through as needed, depending on how detailed Maddie gets with this. Yeah, so I'm back left and I have the ball to start the serve.
Alright. So, you gonna go ahead and do that? Sorry.
Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and serve. Do you need like a spot where I'm aiming for, or how detailed are we getting?
No, it's fine. Because the
Okay.
first play is the first play after the serve leaves your hands is Miguel bogarting the net, leaping up high, and immediately trying to spike it back down in Damien's direction. Damien, how do you respond?
I'll reflex shark jump and spike it down.
All right. Roll. Now, are you trying to get it around or past Miguel, or are you just trying to break through his guard with this spike?
Break through his guard.
All right, make a strength check.
That's D20 plus 3.
I wish I could save you. I do things. Unfortunately, I will return to the workplace soon.
Eh.
I wish I could save you as well, but I return on Tuesday.
Well,
All right. On a 12, you manage to put the ball back up in the air and spike it down in Miguel's direction. Miguel's block does not stop the ball from moving behind him, where Margaret will dive, sliding, and catch the ball with her wrists, shooting it back up into the air. Another of her classmates will set the ball, and a beefier brethren man will line up to spike it. Manuelo, you are right up under the net as this is happening. How would you respond?
How am I up against the net when I'm in the back right? Oh no.
Oh, I guess it's Beatrix then.
Yeah, it would be me.
Sorry, my bad. I
yes.
lost track of everyone already. Let me get this mapped out. So back left is
Gabriel.
Gabriel. Then we got Brian.
Beatrix is front left and Damien is front right.
I like how I was pointing in the air, forgetting that nobody could see me.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Alright.
no, I'm trying to get better at reading the stage directions because I am like making facial expressions and pointing at things, and then I'm like, you can't tell that from my talkie.
Same.
So yeah, Beatrix, it is your response. The ball is being spiked in your direction.
I don't know. I guess I just gotta block it, right? I'm just gonna do my best to block it and knock it over to one of my teammates for them to go for whatever. Again, don't really know how this game
Okay.
Alright, I'll help you out. You've got two choices. You can attempt to stop the ball by leaping up and preventing it from coming over in the first place, which will be a strength check, or you can attempt to save it from striking the ground once it is over the net with a dexterity check.
Oh, totally doing dexterity. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's see.
And if you've got, creative solutions, pose them.
20.
With a 21, you absolutely just pound this thing back up into the air. And I'll let you guys decide who, but any of the three of you, Gabriel, Damien, or Brian, or Manuelo. Brian, can I make a request?
What's up?
Could I have your character's name be first in the Discord? Because I keep saying your name instead of Manuelo.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Sorry about that.
Well, while he's doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and give it a quick bump to set it up for Damien to spike.
Oh.
Yay, I'm gonna spike it.
All right. Then make that strength check. Miguel again coming in for the defense.
14.
On a 14, the ball will slip past his guard. This time, Margaret is not close enough to try to save it, but one of her classmates is. Here's the result of that. A 10. She is not quite fast enough to stop the ball from striking the sand, and your team claims the first point.
I'm gonna run over and give Damien a high five,
Sports!
and then go over to Beatrix for a high five as well for that save.
She'll give him a high five. She's still just glaring at Margaret, though.
Margaret.
Manuel
Sorry, go
was
ahead.
sitting in his corner and he's just like, "We scored, yay!" Quickly writes it down.
You brought your notebook on the into the sand with this beach volleyball court with you. Okay.
Just
Manuel
sitting.
has the cloak that lets him hide his notebook inside.
Just don't get too much sand in the pages.
Margaret will blow a kiss back to Beatrix in response for the glare. Before Miguel will set up to serve this time. He sends it sailing over towards the backfield. Gabriel or Beatrix, you may respond.
I'll go ahead and go for it.
Alright. Just gonna bump it?
Yeah, just a bump.
Okay.
Probably towards Manuelo.
Manuel was like mid-writing. The ball is coming at me.
19.
Yeah, that is a very successful bump. It's all set up for you, Manuelo. What you doing with it?
So Manuel's been paying attention, noticing how everyone's been spiking. He's gonna do something a little different.
Oh, yeah?
He's just gonna bump it over the net.
Okay.
Probably a mistake, but
Alright, well,
Yeah.
roll it up.
what is this one gonna be?
I think we were just
Dexterity.
doing dex.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
If you're just doing a very gentle bump over the net, yeah.
And then that one.
Hey, a 14.
14. Alright. Margaret, realizing that you are not spiking the ball with such force as everyone else might have, makes a desperate dive to save the ball under the net, and does so, bumping the ball back up into the air towards the Brethren person. He rolled a 19 for those of you watching. The Brethren will set the ball, and then their other classmate of unspecified gender or species will come in for the spike. Whoever wishes to defend, and in whatever way, you will have to beat a 19 to defend successfully.
Alright, well, I'll make a dive for it and hope for the best here.
Alright. Bring us some dexterity.
Could it be considered helping if
17.
The ball flies downward, and you stop Gabriel just short of the ball, diving for the save. Second point goes to Margaret's team.
Alright. I'll get up, shake the sand off a bit, get back to position.
Yeah, Beatrix is gonna help Gabriel up out of the sand and just be like, set me up. I've got an idea.
Okay, gotcha.
God, now I'm interested. That
Same.
said, it is your team's serve. Who's serving it up?
Well, I think it'd either be me or Manuelo.
Manuel is going to try to serve this time.
Alright.
Dexterity.
No, there's no save needed to serve. You send
Oh,
it over
no.
the net, and Brethren is going to bump it up, this time for Margaret to spike. Margaret is going to do something a little cheeky. She is going to withdraw the cigarette from her mouth and blow a thick plume of smoke into the air above the ball, which very quickly forms into a fist, punching the ball down towards Beatrix.
Right before the fist makes contact, counterspell.
I counterspell the fist.
Alright, so how does it work if it's higher than... Well, first, what level does it have to be?
So give me 1 second.
Counterspell automatically gets like counters a spell of 3rd or lower, and then or whatever level it's cast at or lower, and if it's higher than that, there's a d20 roll that's explained in the spell.
Okay, well, 3rd level is certainly greater than the threshold for what she just did, so you successfully counter the spell, and everyone is kind of lost for words as the ball just falls straight down, landing in the sand on their side.
Beatrix,
Definitely running over to give Manuel a hug.
Manuel just like throws his hands up before he gets tackled into by a hug, and he's like, "I did it."
thanks, Manuelo. That was sure something. She says the second part as she looks back over at Margaret, just grinning and chuckling.
Miguel
no.
Miguel throwing his hands up in the air, and she and Margaret and Miguel have a very brief argument before the next round begins. It's their serve.
Oh no.
Oh, come on. Let me get half a chance to spike this fucking ball.
Oh no. If you get the ball, let Manuela do it. I have a funny thing I'm about to do.
Oh dear. Okay.
Oh, yeah, too. That'd be pretty interesting, I think.
Miguel will make the serve this time, intentionally sending it a little low. However, any of the 4 of you may defend. Who wishes to do so?
I have something cheeky planned with Manuelo, so I want to do like the final hit real quickly.
Okay, I guess I'll go for the defense. $19.
All right. Very good bump, and so good, in fact, that whoever is going to make the spike is going to get advantage on their roll.
Hey, Beatrix, you want to roll for this one, or?
I think she called first Gibbs on something fancy.
Yeah. Let me pitch my idea here, right? Because Beatrix, not very strong, but I was hoping that as she's jumping up, there would be some way for her to be touching something that still like electrically grounds her, so that when she spikes it, she can cast Shocking Grasp, and the like electric, like the reaction from the electricity will repel it at a stronger, like at a faster speed with more force than her muscles alone could muster.
We're not going to kill them.
I was gonna catapult the volleyball right into the ground in front of someone.
I also would like to accidentally hit Margaret with it, if possible.
Poor Mark.
Hey, she deserves it at this point. She
All right.
brought it upon herself.
So Beatrix,
God.
you have this. I'm going to call that a spell attack, using whatever you would usually use for Shocking Grasp, with advantage for Gabriel's setup. Go ahead and make that.
Fantastic. My spell attack bonus is a +6, so that's way better. 18.
18. So yeah, you send it over with great force. Margaret, seeing the speed of the ball hurtling toward her, just kind of freezes in place. Thankfully for her, Miguel is there to slide in and try to run interception. He will attempt to set the ball and save Margaret from being struck. Here's the roll. 16 is
Nope.
less than 18. So he is struck by the full force of the ball and sent flying backwards into Margaret, both of whom are now rolling in the sand. away from the court.
Beatrix
Manuela.
arcs and flips her hair.
All right. Well, seeing that, Gabriel's gonna run over and try and help both of them up.
Manuela's just smirking, just like,
Damien will
nice.
help one up.
She will call across and just be like, "Sorry, Miguel."
All right. Now that we're playing volleyball with superpowers, here's our last super serious round. Also, is Shocking Grasp a cantrip? I think it is.
Yes,
Okay.
Yes.
it is.
Yeah. Margaret, with a little bit of egg on her face at this point, is determined not to give up this point to you guys. A, because, first to four rules, so you would win. But also, secondly, she really wants to stick it to Beatrix at this point.
Oh no. Oh no. Would be really funny if I were to catapult the ball at her.
Cosmo
They're
real
serving,
hard.
so you're gonna have to wait. What were you saying, Beatrix?
It's getting really hard for Beatrix to keep her promise. Hold up her
God
end of the
damn
bargain.
it! If we're all going out magic, Damien's gonna thwart whip the ball.
That's gonna pop the thing.
Yeah, let Manuelo handle this.
All right. So, this time, their brethren friend is going to be the one serving. Strikes it up into the air. And before we can determine exactly where the ball is going to land, Miguel leaps upwards with a massive Superman punch, attempting to redirect it, in particular towards Gabriel.
Okay.
So, let's see his roll. He's going to add his strength. And how do you defend?
All right. So when you say that, if we are officially just doing magic nonsense, I want to use gust of wind to push it upwards.
All right.
So basically, just pushing it straight up. Oh god, that angle's gonna be weird, but probably goes like 15 feet up, and very slightly forward.
Okay. You sending it
So
to someone in
eventually, like,
particular?
probably just like to center of court, so that Manuelo could get at it. With plenty of time to set up whatever he needs to set up.
I want to do something cheeky.
You're gonna poke a hole in the ball. I can't let you.
No, I'm gonna mold Earth one of the opposing players.
Okay, well, you have time to do that still.
Don't worry, we'll both be able to do our cheeky thing.
All right.
As long as Atropine plays along.
Oh yeah, I got to do my thing, and I'm totally down to set y'all up for whatever.
All right. Manuelo, you are returning, and then we will have the results of Damien's Mold Earth right after that.
So I'm going to attempt to pass it over to Atropine. So then they can pass it back to me.
Oh, I was saying it's set up so that you could spike it with whatever,
Oh.
theoretically.
Oh,
Yeah.
just that? Okay.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
getting carried with wind that I'm carefully controlling. So.
So even better. So the funny thing about catapult is that I choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that isn't being worn or carried. This works on the volleyball, if I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna fly in a straight line, and I'm aiming to do it in front of. You know what? Somebody did try to hurt my technical family, so I'm sending it straight in front of Miguel.
Oh, yeah? All right, so describe for me again how you're doing this.
So Manuelo is going to jump up and essentially like put his hand into a fist, pretend that he is going to spike it, and he's casting catapult. So when he hits it with his fist, it's going to launch in a straight line over the net in front of Miguel.
Okay. And dear, at this time, your mold earth will happen. Do you want to target Miguel or someone else?
I'm gonna target the area where the ball is, so that if it misses, I could just make a little pillar launching it further up.
God, I agree with Epic, bro. It feels like Damien is just cheating while everyone else is using Magic Force.
It's called creativity.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
All right, well, do what you're gonna do, Damien.
yeah, what?
Wait, do I have to make a roll for it? It doesn't say anything about making a roll.
So you're just molding earth, creating a pillar of sand.
Yeah.
All right. Miguel will go to do something about the ball, which will then be launched up into the air by a pillar of sand. Miguel looks a little dazed by the sudden change of terrain. But Margaret makes a very graceful leap up onto his shoulders and then up off of his shoulders, spiking the ball from on high. Here is her roll.
Oh, wait. Even before you have to do a roll, the ball and the pillar of sand each take 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Why?
Oh,
Damn it, you're gonna pop it either way!
when the object strikes something, the object and what it strikes each take 3d8 bludgeoning damage. Let me roll that damage.
Okay, well, this might
I
be the end of the volleyball game after all.
14.
I think the pillar of sand is done. I don't know how much HP a pillar of sand has.
Probably not much.
It's 14.
All right. Whoops, I just sent that in the group chat.
Is Margaret's roll?
Yeah, that was Margaret's roll to send it back.
Okay.
The
Hold
pillar,
on, wait.
the pillar of sand just kind of powderizes while the ball is vaguely maintaining its shape, but you can tell it's ruptured somewhere.
Oh no, the poor ball.
Margaret weakly sends it back over the net with a shaky spike. Anyone can defend it.
I will defend. I will heat up and knock it all the way down.
On the other side of the net?
Yes, hopefully.
Well, are you defending or sending it back? Because you can't do both.
Sending it back.
Okay. So, roll that strength check.
No.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
What happened?
He nat
No.
one.
Oh no!
So, you manage to get your hands up in time to smack the ball upwards, still centered on the net. Miguel, seeing another opportunity, attempts to rush forward and is struck by powder, which is the sand pillar being destroyed. The brethren dives for the ball at the last moment and sends it back up into the air.
Wait, hold on. I would like to make him not do that, possibly. I want to use Bend Luck to reduce his... If I remember correctly, I just do that. I spend 2 points, and I get to reduce it by a d4.
Alright.
You know what would be cheating?
I think it's a little late at this point.
Well, no. Summoning the familiar behind, like, on Miguel.
I don't know if the beach is going to be in the dampener or not.
Well, if it is, the dampener's certainly not doing its job right now.
I mean, I do have the fire deer.
Oh, that's true.
Fire deer, attack!
No
my-
violence today.
Anyways, even at max, the roll still winds up being a 7, which is 3 greater than Damien's strike, so it will be successfully defended.
The ball's already dead.
And
Given no
then
mercy.
their other classmate is going to while the ball's in the air is just going to try and get their hand over top of it and dunk it over the net. Manuelo,
No.
you have the option to defend.
So the funny thing about catapults is that I don't have to touch it.
What?
Y'all gonna kill somebody.
Wait,
Y'all
wait, wait,
gonna
wait,
kill
wait.
the ball!
Hold on. I do want to try something before we cause too much of a mess.
Oh my god.
Is there theoretically enough time where I could, like, jump onto someone's back and use a bonus action to redirect the gust of wind at the ball? Because it is a long, it is a long thing, long enough to cross the entire volleyball court, basically.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right. Well, I guess let me just say I like hop on Manuelo and direct the gust of wind such that it counter spikes.
All right.
Oh, is this a tag team move?
Fuck yes!
All right, so
I'm sure it has to be.
so this is going to be a check adding your spellcasting modifier versus his strength. He's got a 10. And Manuela's got a 16. Or sorry, no, Gabriel's got a 16. The counter spike is successful. It slips through the university student's hand, striking the ground behind him. At this point, it doesn't occur to anyone, apparently, that a crowd has gathered around the volleyball court, but the instant the ball strikes the ground, you hear uproarious cheers from all around you. People celebrating a good volley, and the immense show that turned out to be.
Yeah, Gabriel's gonna like look around and then like do the bashful scratching his head thing about it, but
Manuelo's terrified.
definitely proud of that move.
Beatrix is just smirking and walks around giving the party high fives.
I just also smirk.
Margaret is going to help Miguel out of the pile of sand. Miguel himself still coughing up sand.
Oh, okay. Well, if he's doing that, could I do like lesser restoration to pull him out of that mess?
He appreciates it greatly.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then I'll shake their hands and say thank you for playing and such. Sportsmanlike.
Good game, good game.
I'll prestidigitation Miguel to get all this sand out of his clothes and hair and everything. Or fur.
Miguel, friendly smile and all, just puts an arm over both of you and says, thank you guys for playing. So, what's next? Did you guys want to get up to anything else? Want to have some drinks,
what
maybe?
else is there?
Well, I haven't gotten into the water yet.
Drinks are always a good plan, Miguel.
We could do drinks first. I'm down.
Uh-oh.
How is water?
What?
Come on, Damien.
I have
I'm
never
just gonna-
swam.
Okay, well, upon hearing that, Gabriel's gonna gather everyone around and cast water breathing on the group so that nobody drowns.
You right.
Oh,
Okay, so everybody can nobody's going to drown, so don't panic. But do let us know if you get into the water and can't get yourself back out so that we can get you help.
how long does this last?
24 hours.
Ooh,
God damn.
that's useful.
Another of D&D's spells I wish I had in real life.
If only. If
Oh
only.
yeah.
Right? Oh my god.
Okay, so yeah, Gabriel's going to join for more drinks.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Manuelo's just in the corner, just like, oh no, we could die. Oh no.
Well, you can't drown now.
once we get over to the bar, Beatrix is just gonna look at Gabriel, just like put her arm around his shoulders and be like, "Hey, so I know about our little deal, but how about just, a friendly little game? No scams. I'm not gonna cheat. Just a friendly little drinking game for all of us here."
You promise you're not going to cheat?
Well, I won't be able to. I really mean just a drinking contest.
I, Beatrix, I don't know that I can stand a chance at that.
I could try.
But it would be fun to watch you try. And you would have a great time.
Fine. What did you have in mind?
Just shots. And go until you gotta back out. Whoever can go the longest wins.
Just what?
Just shots.
Hey now,
Ugh.
don't get too excited. I'll have you
Just-
know I'm the UA champion of beer pong, Miguel says.
Manuel just puts his hands up like, I'm not participating. Nope.
I'm
I don't drink.
participating, but where? What is beer pong?
No, not beer pong. We were just gonna do shots. It sounds like.
Well, what he's saying is he's good at drinking.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Same.
I
All right. Well, Gabriel will sit with everybody and take one shot, but not actively try to compete.
I'm gonna compete.
Oh, Beatrix is winning.
I'm gonna try my best to win.
Manuel just like has his hands up. He's like, I'm not participating in drinking. I don't do well drinking.
Yeah. I'll go over to Manuel and say, "It's fine. Don't worry. It's fine. I'll join back. Right. Meet you over here again soon. Okay."
Manuel just like puts just like, okay.
All right. And then I run back over to the group.
Let's do this shit.
I'm going one at a time until I figure out what happens with my con saves.
All right. So,
Uh,
to get a snapshot of the table, we have Miguel, Margaret, Gabriel, Damien, and Beatrix.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Round one. Beatrix, you've already had some to drink tonight, so you go ahead and make your first con save as well. Gabriel, make another, and Damien, you're fine.
Yeah, that's
22.
that is my con roll. 11. Okay.
All right.
I don't know if that's better or worse than my first one. Oh, it is technically better than my first one.
All right. Beatrix with the 22. You are feeling tall and strong. Gabriel, you're feeling nice. You feel no less in control than you did before. Margaret seems to dislike the taste of the shot she's just taken, but Miguel is already pouring up the next round.
Let's do more.
Who all's going in for another shot?
Damien.
Manuel is watching like everyone drink. He's like, I'll take one, I guess.
I'll keep Gabriel in for one more.
All right. Everyone roll them up.
Yeah, once I have to start rolling con saves with disadvantage, I'm for
Oh, we
sure
rolled-
leaving.
We rolled.
Oh no.
I got an 11.
Do we roll now?
4! Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Gabriel gonna be drunk.
No, I didn't mean 12D0.
I got a dirty 20. I got a dirty 20.
All right. Looks like everyone's good except Gabriel and Margaret. Margaret has her second shot and just kind of slides her glass away from herself. You know what? I'm still feeling a bit shaken up from today. But you guys have fun. Gabriel,
Aw, sad to see you go, Margaret.
Yeah. Yes.
this fourth shot hits you like a damn truck. And
All right.
you immediately notice a faltering sense of balance and slurred speech.
Okay.
You will,
Yeah, that's the point where I normally stop IRL, so we're okay with this.
yeah.
But Gabriel's gonna tap out. You guys keep going. You got this. As he stumbles
Alright.
away from the table.
Done!
You did great, Gabriel, she says, patting him on the back as he leaves.
All right.
Manuelo just takes his seat and is like, I'll drink some.
Did Manuelo roll this time? Oh, yeah. Dirty 20.
The dirty 20.
All right. Everyone who's in for another round, roll up.
Absolutely. Another
6.
22, yes. This is going great.
Manuelo,
At 11!
you are acutely aware of the fact that you have not had a lot to drink in your life, and it's apparent. After that second one, you already feel pretty loose and are having trouble stringing thoughts together. But you are not currently suffering any ailments. Well, just one. Unlucky.
Not my unlucky.
Everyone else, you're keeping up like a champ.
Manuel is just gonna take like one more shot, I guess.
All
Rusk!
right, everyone in for one more round.
Yep.
I have no negatives to roll on, right?
I got a 15.
I got a 16.
Why does it keep on wanting me to have an 11?
All right. So, most people are holding up pretty well right about now. Miguel is starting to show his first signs of faltering, though. His eyelids looking a little heavy, and his eyes just kind of wandering from time to time.
You doing good over there, Mr. Champion?
Oh, please. This isn't the craziest I've gotten, not even on campus. Come on,
What?
one more round.
If you insist.
Everyone, make your saves with disadvantage this time.
What?
Tides of chaos, so I don't have to do that.
Why do we have to roll with disadvantage?
Because you've had a lot to drink, buddy.
Oh no.
16.
Oh, that's a 4. No. Manuel is going down.
Either take a 13 or a 20.
If somehow
Crazy.
everyone is still in it. No one is feeling any the worse for wear, and Miguel is pushing for another round. Although he looks like he could be sick any second now.
Manuel
Moral of the
rolled a 4.
story.
He's down.
Yeah, Manuelo got a 4.
Oh, whoops.
Manuel was gone.
Never challenge Damien to a drinking competition.
Well, Manuelo appeared fine until his head thwacked off the table. Harmlessly, I should add. But everyone hears him just knock out on the table.
Rusk!
Wow.
Okay, is there any chance I'm close enough to have heard this and try and help?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna help Manuel up if he's still conscious and drag him out. Is he, like, out, or just needed a moment to recover?
Oh, he's unconscious for the night.
I just
Okay.
mental
Alright.
images Damien's just chanting ancient Viking chants.
Alright, well, I will take Manuelo out of the bar and over to
Rusk!
our beach blanket area.
Miguel raises up the bottle once more. You still in it, Valerie,
Oh, I'm in it.
Absolutely.
he had to remember your fake name. Alright, same thing as last time, disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I can't get rid of my this time either. Damn. But it doesn't matter. 18.
Alright.
Oh, this never ends.
At this point, you guys are keeping up with your saves, but there is no ignoring the amount of alcohol you've consumed. Everyone is badly intoxicated at this point. But Miguel, determined not to be outdone, raises the bottle again.
Oh, God.
But Beatrix will not go down without. She's not gonna concede. If he's fighting, she's fighting till the last fucking shot.
I will keep on going.
Alright.
God.
This time you have disadvantage and -3.
Oh my god, what?
Wait, for who?
Everyone. Oh, there goes Miguel.
Wait, does the -3 just like. Do we have to put the -3 or is that like subtracted from our modifier?
You can do either. It's effectively the same.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh god.
Jesus!
there she
I thought-
goes.
Well, looks like Davian wins.
And I can't fix that. I can't do anything about it. So yep, that is.
Y'all are lightweights.
So,
Miguel-
who all is still conscious at this point?
Miguel just about finishes his glass before vomiting profusely onto the floor beside himself, and then
I
just
can
kind
go
of
for another.
rolling onto his side, unconscious.
Okay.
Beatrix, you get enough. You have enough time to see this. Let out a satisfied chuckle before you yourself pass the hell out.
The funniest thing is you just hear Damien go, I can go for another.
She just
Alright.
wants Miguel
Please.
and Marge, so
Please.
she's happy.
Yeah, I think Gabriel's gonna come over and cut Davian off at this point. Like,
No,
Damien,
I want
I-
alcohol.
Davian, I need help taking care of these two.
It's not my fault they're lightweights.
I'm gonna snatch the bottle away from him.
No!
You promised me, remember?
Fine.
Look, Beatrix can't cause problems if she's unconscious. So
Yeah. Yeah. Gabriel's gonna take the everybody back over to the area, check in on Margaret to see how she's doing with the her and the Miguel situation.
Miguel is kind of leaning on Margaret. He's been woken up just enough to follow you guys to wherever it is you're going.
Basically just back to the shore.
Margaret will, however, mutter to you, I think it's best we keep them out of the water tonight.
Agreed.
And as soon as she has Miguel set down, she will blow out a puff of smoke, which will affix itself around Miguel's ankles and become concrete.
Can we not toss them inside the river?
That was not the plan at all.
Oh, we're not doing.
That's
Got
so
it.
that he can't go towards the water.
I'm sorry. I grew up with a different culture.
Okay. Damien, can I trust you to stay away from the water?
You got me.
Okay. Now, Gabriel.
I've never been in water.
Okay. Well, Gabriel is going to run in and splash around a bit. Not to the point where his head could ever actually go under that level of depth, but just in the shallows.
Gotcha. And Margaret, at some point, will get in herself. But as the night draws long, and the moon grows high in the sky, Margaret will kind of begin winding down, yawning a bit more often, and finally just say, well, I think it's about time I get our compatriot here back to his dorm.
Yeah.
But
I probably need to take care of ours too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna carry Beatrix.
Okay. And I'll turn over to Margaret and say, thank you.
of course. And if I don't see you again before you leave, it's been very nice meeting you all. And thank you again.
Thanks for a nice time.
Um, yeah, you too. Gabriel still is definitely conflicted still, feeling bad about Edgar, but gotta force the smile a bit. And then take Manuelo back to our place to get the
Damien's
rest.
Damien's just carrying Beatrix at the same time.
Yeah, however we need to manage it to carry everybody back home, we're doing that.
On the long, long trail back to, well, back to proper civilization in Arloris. You're just plodding up this little road, headed towards the steps which will lead up to the resort where you have been staying. However, before you arrive, Gabriel, roll perception.
Okay. 4.
Doesn't notice shit.
Just
No!
blind.
Shit.
Drunk and blind.
Hey,
Yeah, does nothing happen, or do I get surprised by someone?
I want to point out, it wasn't a 4, it was a natural 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess Damien's still conscious. You want to roll that, Damien?
Sure. Finding my perception. Goddamn, I forgot how high it was.
Well, we'll take it. I would like to know what happens.
21 on perception.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. For clarification, only con saves are being made with disadvantage and -3 right now. So no epic bro, it wasn't.
It was a nat 1. It was just off. Okay.
Damien, you hear a wailing off in the distance. Just an over-the-top bawling from someone on the beach. And it's the kind of bawl where you can very clearly hear the accent of the person in question. Oh dear, what am I going to do? Oh no.
Gabriel?
I can go look.
No, you can handle this. I got it.
Okay, will do. And I guess I will figure out how to usher everybody into the rooms. Because somehow I
was
do feel
just-
like you're the better person to handle the unconscious bodies that are twice my size.
You know what? Sure, I'll handle the unconscious bodies. You go.
Okay, sorry.
You could wake us up.
Just give one in each arm. I got this.
Okay, I'll run over quickly, and if it seems like it's going to be a long talk, I'll grab you. Yeah, I'm gonna run off in the direction of that voice.
Oh dear, what am I going to do? They want their money today and I don't have it. Oh, hells. You walk up on this gaudily dressed feline fellow, many feathers in his cap, and cloak just blowing in the wind. He sits there, face in hands, weeping on the beach, very, very loudly. This is the creature you see. It's showing on stream now. I'll send it in the group chat presently.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh, that's a feline.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm going to slowly approach this person and like tap their shoulder.
Jesus Christ, was atropine. Okay, so you tap the person on the shoulder, and he will pause for a moment, then look up at you, tears staining his face. Oh, dear sir, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. Who are you?
M- my name's Gabriel. Travelers visiting for the. We're travelers passing through the town.
Oh, you're passing through the fine city of Arloris. Oh, oh dear. Wait, did you say you're adventurer?
Yeah.
Oh, thank heavens, my prayers have been answered, he says, hopping up and wrapping his arms around you.
I'm gonna just take like a couple steps backwards. I'm gonna guess I can't get out of his grasp, but
I mean,
definitely taking a couple. Definitely like a bit concerned.
if you want to make an athletics check.
No,
Okay.
not like full on making a bail for it, but a little freaked out.
Oh, dear sir, what a terrible malady has befallen me this day. Oh, I bid you, help me. I can make it worth your while, I promise.
Okay, what did you have in mind?
I am the head of a wealthy fishing group who operates on
Called it!
these very shores. But today we were attacked. We were scourged by a most ravenous drake. He was massive, 3 times the size of any man. And I'm afraid he's left my crew decimated. And he made off with our fish!
Oh no.
He's dying.
Who? This cat or the dragon?
Everybody.
Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, well, I'm glad you're not here for the moment to say that. Well, I'll look at the guy. Do you know where this drake went?
I'm sure it still rests on the shore where it attacked my men. Oh, our boat is in pieces. I no longer have a crew. And our hull, it is lost.
Okay. I don't know if I'm exactly in fighting condition tonight, but I can at least come take a look at what you're dealing with.
Oh, please, dear sir. I will do anything if you give me just this favor.
All right, I'm gonna cautiously let him lead me to wherever this is.
He will stand up, brush his knees of the sand, and begin leading you down the shoreline. He continues on into a large bay area where an outcropping of rock shields the habitat from Arloris proper. It is a large stone separation between the city itself and this big cay, wherein it seems that the fishing crew was operating. Or at least where he purports they were.
Okay.
The sight before you is a vexatious one, at least, to say the least. 2 men, one very short, stocky, red panda fellow, and one very lanky, sorry, and one very lanky horse man lay face down in the sand, surrounded by shattered buckets and what remains of a raft.
Okay, I'm going to... I guess I'll approach them and check for signs of life.
Who are you checking first?
I guess the red panda.
All right. As you approach, the red panda's ears flick. He'll slowly lift his head from the sand and say, "Oh, I see you found friends."
Huh? I'm
Yep.
gonna look back over to the cat confused.
I have not found friends. I have found an adventurer. Someone who is going to help us slay that malicious Drake once and for all. Well, maybe. He's not exactly been very committal thus far.
And then I'm gonna look back at the red panda confused again.
A Drake indeed. Yeah, there's this creature out there on the waters that's been harassing us all day, and it's made off with our fish and busted our boat.
Oh, jeez.
Earl, stand up. You gotta get your muzzle out of the sand, buddy. You're gonna suffocate, he says, patting the horse on the shoulder. The horse weakly pushes himself over onto his back and lets out a loud huff. See, what I tell you is the truth. Now, I don't know where this foul beast has taken off to, but I think it's best we retreat before it returns. We'll come to find it in the morning, when you're feeling better.
Okay, yeah, I will check with the rest of my crew and get back to you in the morning, then.
Thank you, dear sir, he says, fiercely grabbing your hand and shaking it forcefully.
Okay, definitely still a little freaked out, but not as much as the first time. Gabriel will, just kind of stare at him until he stops.
It takes him a good long while, about 15 seconds of him shaking your entire arm with enough force that it is uncomfortable before the red panda walks up, kicks him in the shin, forcing him to stop. Come on, we gotta get off the shore. Earl, let's get moving and grab what's left. The horseman, who is apparently named Earl, will stand, pick up a few undamaged fishing rods, and begin walking back up the shore with Gabriel and the rest of the trio.
Okay. Well, I am at some point going to just head straight back to where we're staying, splitting paths with these people.
Alright, so you're separating from them?
Yeah, I will find I'll tell them that I'll find them in this spot tomorrow morning.
Alright. They will heed your words, and again, the gaudy cat man will smile and say, "And thank you so, so much, sir, for helping us. I don't know what we'd do without you."
You're welcome. And this time he's like Gabriel's taking several steps back slowly, uh, before eventually turning over his shoulder and walking fast back to our lodging.
You arrive back at your lodging.
You figure it out?
You arrive back at your lodging uninterrupted.
Okay, yeah, I will go ahead and find Damien. Yeah, so there's a group of fishermen who said they had their fortunes stolen by a drake and wanted to see if we'd give them help tomorrow. I told them that we'd meet them over at a certain spot tomorrow morning with an answer.
Where they'll jump us. Got it.
Yeah, we'll be careful. But that's where I'll leave that, I guess, and then go get some sleep.
I'm probably gonna get I'm probably gonna get something to drink.
Water, you mean?
Fine, water.
I have a long day ahead of us tomorrow. And then I'm going to bed.
I didn't even know what Beatrix is offering to the winner.
I don't think we know. I think we kind of just jumped in.
All right, we taking our long rest.
Yay.
Yep.
Manuel is passed out, so he has no choice.
All right.
Yeah.
Those of you who are passed out, when you wake in the morning, you will be massively hungover, which will confer no damage or other negative effects, but you will be unable today to gain advantage on intelligence or wisdom checks or saving throws.
Manuel is just like gonna roll up, just like wake up. He's gonna be like, mistakes have been made.
Howdy.
Oh, so we just straight up can't gain advantage at all on those things?
That's right.
Oh, that sucks horribly.
How are the lightweights doing?
Yeah, Beatrix is just gonna stretch and get up and get some water.
David is just smirking. How's the lightweights doing?
Gabriel will shake his head, but look over at the others, presumably at like the breakfast table or something where we've met up. Hi everybody. I hope you had a great time last night.
Oh, it was great. Whatever happened to Margaret and Miguel, though?
They passed out.
Yeah, Miguel did not handle that game well, and Margaret eventually ended up taking him back to his place.
Hmm. All right.
It was
So-
impressive seeing them flop like a sack of potatoes.
So I did run into a group of fishermen last night who asked us for a favor.
Wait.
Yes.
What?
We heard crying. This person, Gabriel, checked it out. I think it's sus.
Yeah, so there's this. Their story is that they were, that that this person, I guess, is the head of a fishing company or something, and they were sailing, about to come into port when they were attacked by a drake, and a bunch of their crew died, and they lost their entire haul. And I told them that we'd consider helping them get their stuff back, and that I'd meet them in over by the docks in the morning with our answer.
You said a fishing company. Did you manage to get a name for the company?
The dude was kind of weirding me out last night, so I didn't get a ton of details.
Yeah, definite scam.
Manuel is just like sitting up.
Okay then. Before we go, I need to do something. Maddie, we found like a letter of like employment or whatever on that guard dude we got the guns from, like directly from the trade league, right? Like that was a letter stating that he was employed by them directly and like all that good stuff.
Yes.
Good, because any document I've seen, I can attempt to replicate. And I'm going to try to make some bullshit documents saying that we are employed by the trade league to investigate such claims.
All right. Seems good. So you now have your well, actually, is there any kind of check for that?
There is like a forger's kit, so if you want me to do like a tool check, I'm assuming it would be just a dexterity tool check. But I can do that for you for sure.
Yeah, do it.
I believe I am proficient. Okay, just wanted to be sure. And this is dexterity, so I can get advantage, so I'm gonna Tides of Chaos.
Oh, keep using that Tides of Chaos. See if bad things happen.
Come on, I'm not pushing my luck or anything. I'm just making sure that this turns out well. You know. So that's plus 19.
All right. On a 19, you create. Sorry, you create forgeries that have decent enough seals to pass inspection with guards and with certain officials, but would not survive first contact with a real inspector.
Fair enough.
Hey, that's
These
an extra
people aren't
chest.
real. Yeah, it'll trick the people we're dealing with. So it's mainly just to see their reaction. As I get this sneaking suspicion, these people are pirates. Or they're
It's not
trying
just me.
to go after pirates and they're just lying to us.
Okay. Well, before we like gather our stuff to leave, I will like go go over and talk to Beatrix. Hey, thanks again for last night. I really appreciate it.
Glad to help you relax for an evening.
And a promise is a promise. And he's gonna hand over those 3 accomplice for a day vouchers.
Oh, 3.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
The vouchers?
I have a sinking. I don't like it when you say things like that. And then
What's
Gabriel's just
wrong?
gonna turn around and go back with the other group.
She's just gonna shout after him as he walks away. Oh, what's wrong, Gabriel? Don't trust me.
I'm sorry, I heard vouchers. What's happening?
Oh, so for leverage to get Beatrix to behave last night, Gabriel agreed to 3 days where he'd help her with any crimes she wanted to commit.
Oh no.
And we set it up I set it up as redeemable vouchers just to make it easier to track.
Oh, I can't wait to see how I use those.
All right, gang. It is 4:02, which means it is time for our designated break. Just as a reminder, while I am going to put you guys on the Be Right Back screen, remember the audience can still hear you. For some reason, the only person they cannot hear is me. For those of you watching, we will be back in 10 minutes.
I probably have a guess as to why that is, but we can talk about that during the break. Yeah.
Darn. I postponed my DoorDash. No. I won't be able to get it until later.
Welcome back. So, what streaming software do you use? Okay, so the way OBS works is that if your audio input source isn't on every single scene that you use, it doesn't actually send audio to that scene.
I just finished naming ramen.
Ooh. So if you add your microphone to this Be Right Back screen, you can talk on this screen. Huh.
That would be annoying.
Is there any chance you have the microphone muted on this scene exclusively? Okay.
Why is today everyone has microphone issues day?
It like drives me nuts that in OBS you have to mute and unmute. I mean, you have to mute and unmute each microphone in each scene. So I have to go through every single scene and set my mute microphone key to the exact same hotkey over and over and over and over and over again.
Dear God.
So, sorry to call you out, but I knew exactly what happens there.
Damn. No, Shika, that wasn't me having mic issues. That was me being an idiot.
Baby, be nice to yourself. Stop that.
She would
You
come
are
back right now.
adorable.
Just glad I could help you figure out the problem.
Yeah, thank you. Boy.
You didn't
Yeah, I don't know the answer. Sorry.
What were you saying, baby?
You didn't sound too pleased for me to be back, huh?
You would come back right as I'm saying something vaguely negative about myself.
Because you're cute.
You are cute.
I'm
And
not
you're one.
cute. Ah.
I'm not sure about this, guys. I can't figure out the specific word I'd use to describe Maddie, but cute is not one of them.
Dispel magic. Return to normal.
Right? Fucking.
And sorry I'm a little late. I had to use the restroom, then grab a drink.
That's okay. You still got 2 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, baby, you been keeping up with your water?
Yes.
That doesn't sound true. Go drink your water.
I have half a bottle as evidence that I have had half a bottle.
Oh, Matteo, I can talk about a magic card real quickly. So I had a secret lair that I bought back at home for $20,
Mhm.
and it was of like 4 planeswalkers.
Yep.
Like secret lair art of them. So they're $20 roughly. I traded with someone and they gave me a $30 trade limit, and I got 22 cards. And one of them is the Gitrog Ravenous Ride foil promo,
Oh jeez.
a $10 card.
Nice.
That's
Spicy.
amazing.
All right, we ready to get back at it?
Ooh, whoop.
We return to the beach episode,
Beach episode.
which I hope has been an appropriate
Well done, big peepee.
enough break from all the heaviness of other parts of this campaign so far.
I mean, I'm having a great time.
Awesome.
Yeah, I loved the volleyball match. 10 out of 10.
I just needed you to know.
We
I love
beat them up so bad.
Right. I feel bad for Miguel throwing himself in front of that ball. That
I
was
am happy.
wow for Margaret, but he made
Yeah.
So, we return to, I believe, the resort, unless we've left. I haven't.
I don't think we left yet.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything I was. I guess I'd ask Morgan if there is space logistically for us to have Capper and Alia fit in our wagon, since we're now technically carrying them around too. But other than that, I didn't really have anything to do before we went over to the pirates, or whoever these people are.
we probably need to upgrade our wagon to bring more people along. But we have no money. We can
Yeah.
fix that pretty quick.
I just have 10 gold.
I forgot we are some of the most broke delvers alive.
Yeah, we're not doing regular Delver work, and even though we solved a murder in this city, I guess we got fuck all for it.
Well, yeah,
So
because
we're broke as shit.
you weren't doing a job like on behalf of anybody. You just came in and solved a murder.
Hey, we can blame Beatrix's
I
dad for something because we got like 2 bagfuls of fake money because of him.
That's
Can we just like,
all.
for logistical purposes, say that it can hold 6, but not particularly great? I guess 7. Can hold 7, but not particularly great, just to keep going.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to have people sleeping on the floor. It's not gonna be very comfortable.
like I said, I sleep on the ceiling. I'm good.
No, let's just have Gabriel share a bed with all of his love interests in this campaign. That'll fit about
Oh, yeah.
9,000.
Gabriel, Capper, and Alien, they can all just have one bed. It'll be fine.
Oh,
All
no.
right, so moving on to the actual events of the story.
Sorry, Gabriel. I had to put you on the spot.
Gabriel,
What'd you say, baby?
Gabriel got bitches.
So, what are we doing now?
Let's meet the quote-unquote pirates.
Yeah, I don't have anything planned for before that.
Let's go walk into this probably trap, seemingly very obvious trap or bullshit. Let's go.
Do you have the forgery ready?
Yep.
All right. Well, I guess I'll lead the group there. And like before I get too close, I am keeping a careful eye out to see if I notice our flamboyant friend.
Which
the lovely
one?
Vraska?
The cat I talked to last night. The feline.
Ah, I was about to say, there's a lot of them that go under that title.
And, he's not hard to find. In fact, you hear him before you see him. Oh, good heavens! I can't believe you're out here fishing in knee-deep water. What are you even trying to catch? We need our vessel back. We need those adventurers to hurry up. Oh God, where are they? It's only 6:30 in the
Cease
morning.
your bitching!
Jesus.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm pointing them over to the group, but upon hearing that, I'll go ahead and get his attention, awkwardly waving.
I just call it how I sees it.
With this, the trio ceases fishing in knee-deep water and scurries over to you, making the acquaintance of Beatrix, Manuelo, and Damien, as well as Gabriel. Oh, thank God you're here. Oh, we are so ready to take down this bastard Drake and get back to fishing. Is this all you've brought along with you? He says, looking around the party for more people.
Trust
Well-
me, we're enough.
Here's the thing, friend, she says, pulling out the little document. We're just here for a preliminary inquiry. You see, we're investigators for these sorts of incidents. I'll need a more detailed and thorough report before we can supply the proper resources. She's going to open it up and flash the seal and just look at all of their faces and body language and see how they react to seeing what, as far as they're concerned, is a totally legitimate trade league document.
Yeah, can I roll insight on this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Manuel is gonna join on this.
I'm gonna join in.
Be right back.
What's my insight? Ooh, not 20.
All right.
Oh,
Gabriel has true sight on these people's thoughts.
Well, I did get. I am the most acquainted with this feline character.
17.
Oh wait, I almost put it in tabletop GC. 14.
All right. The horse, whose name is Earl, doesn't have much of a response at all to this. The red panda tilts his head with kind of a scrutinous look, but before he can say anything, you see in real time the feline's eyes begin to glitter and a cartoonish open mouth smile cross his face as he says, "Oh yes, we're getting official help! Oh, we are sure to be rid of this malady. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you," he says, running up and hugging Beatrix.
I'm gonna, like, um, if I can, step between them. Okay, let me just warn you, she's not the cuddly type.
Oh,
Yeah, please tell me Gabriel stops him from hugging her.
Before you even try it, neither am I. You're gonna end up with lead inside you.
Alright. So, let's go find somewhere to sit, and you can give us the details.
oh, of course, of course. He takes you down to the, what's it called? The strip of rocks that extends way further out into the ocean than the beach. What is that called?
I just consider it the tongue, but that's not an actual thing.
I know in Florida they call it like a particular thing.
Reef.
Yeah, we'll say reef. To the reef of the K, where the trio sit down, and Earl looks up to you and says, "So, how's this work? You gonna ask us questions and we just answer, or,
Well, we're just going to need as detailed a report as you can give us. What the creature looks like, how it attacked, if any of you are the navigational expert for your crew, it would be great to know the coordinates of the attack. What exactly we're looking for as well. Do you expect the ship to still be floating, or are we just trying to run a salvage operation? There's a
We
few
have
things unclear about right now that we need to clear up before we can proceed. There's also the matter we need to discuss of payment.
oh, of course, of course. I will pay you no less than 1,000 gold upon completion of your, recovery."
1,000 gold each. Nice.
Oh dear. That is quite a bit more than I meant to commit, but well, if you get us back in operation, I'll gladly give you, some amount of gold.
Good boy.
Right, and
Sorry.
I'm going to need the name of your company.
Well, you see, we are not a company in name or in any kind of office. We are merely just ourselves. We are our own band of fisher folk.
Oh, that might have just been misremembering.
You do, however, have a permit to be fishing in Arloris's waters and conducting business at the very least, correct?
The horse pipes up first. Wait, you need a and before he can finish speaking, the red panda has punched him in the stomach. Yes, yes, of course, we are 100% officially licensed to be working in these waters, I assure you.
Manuel is just gonna ask me, can I see that documentation then?
Oh.
Yes, we will see it before we can proceed. We have to get all the paperwork out of the way, you know?
Oh, well, I'm afraid you'll find no copy of it on any of us. You see, I had my certificate hanging in my office on our boat, which may or may not be shipwrecked.
I don't know. Okay, can you give us, I guess, start with your details about the Drake? If you could, please.
And he will give you roughly the same excitable explanation as he gave you last time, saying emphatically that this drake was 3 times the size of any man, had strange webbed feet with long, sharp talons, had a multitude of split-ended feathers, and a massive double-ended beak.
That's not a drake.
Well,
That's a
yeah.
harpy.
Well, I guess I'm gonna look over to Beatrix and see if we can get a sidebar.
A what?
A sidebar conversation away from the other people.
I have never heard that word before, but yes, yeah,
Okay.
Never.
never.
Anyway, so I mean, they if their money is real, it sounds like we can certainly take them for what they've got. But
From what it sounds like, they're not even describing a drake; they're describing a harpy.
Well, whatever the creature is, the big thing here is Gabriel's right. We can take these people for whatever they've got. Before we do anything, though, we need to establish what they've got. So,
How do we plan on doing that without, getting their attention? I know they're dumber than a sack of potatoes, but still.
I mean, I'm certain that if we express interest and tell them that we need to know ballpark how much loot we would be looking for, I doubt our verbose friend there can give us a will stop himself before he gives up too much information.
yeah, okay. And wait, again, are we salvaging or are we finding their ship? We're just salvaging, right?
I'm not entirely sure yet, but that's a question to ask for sure.
I think it's salvaging slash murdering.
Yeah, I get we're probably killing the harpy, but also, what would you be salvaging on a fishing ship?
Yeah, I think that with that, I think we can break and go actually ask that question to the group.
Manuel is just gonna like raise his hand real quickly.
Yes, Manuela.
Yes.
Um, if there's documentations that they provide us, I can go through it with Beatrix to figure out if it's a legitimate document or if they are falsifying it.
Manuel.
Gabriel's got to whisper over to Benwello. They are falsifying it. We know that
They
already.
already are.
Yeah, there's no way they have legitimate documents, and I've been forging documents since I was a child. I could see through anything this particular group could maybe come together with. But their lack of legitimate documents and their belief that we are legitimate investigators means that we can squeeze a little more money out of this, which is the goal.
Manuel is just gonna look at them, is like whispering, I know that they're falsifying it. It's just that if I figure something out that they said is what's happening and we find out where they truly belong to, I mean, we could rob them for everything and then nail them for something, sending them to prison.
And
So
we
then
can
they
make
don't do
double
this
the
again.
money.
I'm not sending anyone to prison. Fuck all of that. No. I will gladly
Okay.
take their money. Not sending them to prison.
I'd
Alright.
rather send them to prison before I go to prison, so...
Anyway, in this case, I'm gonna go ahead and turn back to the others and say, yeah, I think we should be might be able to take care of your Drake over there, but can you give us more clarification on what we'd be looking to find? Like, are we looking for gold, gems? How much of each?
Well, let's just see, he says, reaching into a little knapsack he holds on his side, opening it up, and pulling out a scroll of... I don't know if the better idea is like a business ledger or inventory, but it's a list of all the valuable items they had on the ship, and he'll begin kind of reading it over. Let us see. We had roughly 1,300 gold of fish and fish accessories. Though,
God damn it, hey, kill!
Hold up.
though,
I need to read. Sorry.
oh god,
I need to read something before I actually say what I want to say.
I was just curious, in all her experience in Vignot's underworld, is fish a common code for something? Would she know that?
not in the modern day. Once upon a time, it was slang for blue orchid.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh wow. Oh, if that's still what it is. Oof.
Okay, well,
So I'm going to try to sneakily touch the scroll that he's reading and cast speaking page.
All right.
China!
And the page reads as follows. 345 blue snapper. 117 big mouth bass. 25 carp. An unknown number of eels. 2 solid gold Maneki-Nekos. And my precious wedding ring. Those are all the items that appear on the list.
So I don't know if you'll allow me to do this, but I was gonna try to cast message as well to Beatrix. So then while I'm hearing the page read out, I can relay the information to Beatrix at the same time.
Go for it.
Manuel is just gonna look at Beatrix while just like letting go, just pulling his like finger back from the scroll.
Yeah. So
so it sounds like it's probably legitimately fish.
yeah, given her upbringing and her having worked for a business based on an island, so they did a lot of that kind of stuff in addition to the illegal shit. Would she know, like, this is the manifest? Getting the actual manifest now, is it clear that this is actually legit, or is it like, is the code more obvious now that she has the manifest?
It seems fairly legit.
Okay, we're still gonna rob them blind, but okay.
There still is the matter of strange things being on the list, like, I don't know, the 2 solid gold cat statues and a wedding ring,
I
but
was about to say.
Yeah, that is the wedding ring
But
perfect sense, but the statues.
Who has a Maneki Neko?
no idea, but it's not enough to make me concerned.
I'm going to like look directly at this dude and ask him what that is.
what is what?
The golden whatever Neko.
Did he read that part out loud yet, or no? I mean, did he tell us that part yet?
Read it.
Dear, if you're saying anything to us, we cannot hear you.
Oh wait, he didn't read it.
Yeah, maybe we wait and see if he talks about the golden cat figs before you ask him about them.
Okay.
Like, if he organically brings them up, then we don't have to give away that we spied on his list.
So is that the course of action we're taking?
Yeah, we're just gonna wait then.
Okay. So, yes, we had roughly 1,200 in fish and fish accessories, though I would not at all be surprised if that mallard has eaten it all. Let's see. Oh, yes, we had treasured artifacts from the Feline Isles. 2 of them, solid gold. Good stuff. And, I also had a sapphire embedded wedding ring that was lost on the vessel. While I do believe the fish may be gone, the other three, those artifacts, yes. If you could return them to us, I would gladly float you a sum of 3,500 gold.
Well, it is a bit strange for such artifacts to be on a fishing ship. How did you come across those?
We traded for them on our last trip to the Feline Isles.
And I'm assuming the paperwork is gone with this ship as well.
Oh no, our business ledger. It's right. He continues fishing around in the knapsack for a while.
Okay. Can I roll history to see if like there's any chance this idol is going to be cursed or something?
Go for it.
Oh yeah, you're fucking Alari. What are these things? Do you know?
Well, with a 9, probably not.
Mannequin echoes, just like in the real world, are just totems of good luck in Alar.
Okay.
They are believed to have supernatural powers, though not much has been proven on that front.
Hmm.
About the time you all have, discussed whatever there is to discuss about that, the Red Panda has produced for you a business ledger, a very thick book detailing 4 years of business history.
Well, Beatrix is very familiar with business ledgers, so she'll just flip through the most recent stuff and see if it all looks legit. Everything seems pretty legit right now. The henchmen are the ones that are giving me pause currently. So just gonna look through and look for any signs of doctoring or anything that looks a little wonky, anything that looks like it might be, you know, known underworld codes.
Given both the flowery calligraphy in which the text is written and the fact that many of the items on this business ledger are referred to as things and whatsits, you imagine this was also written by the feline.
Well, this seems somewhat in order. Um, I think there is an agreement to be found here. I think we can help you, lads.
Oh, delightful! Yes, thank you. I would be ever so grateful, he says, moving in for another hug, but of course, Gabriel, you can predict this now.
Gabriel had to BRB, but Beatrix will just put her hand out as he steps forward, and keep him from hugging her and say, "But we do need to finish the paperwork and settle on payment. Now, you have already agreed to pay us all 4,000 for the 1,000 each, totaling 4,000 for the destruction of this creature. You offered an additional 3,500 gold for the retrieval and return of your artifacts. And
Yep.
then I think we can round it out to an even 10,000 to cover the administrative fees associated with your particular paperwork issues. And if that sounds good to you, we'll need at least 25% upfront.
Uh, excuse me, lady, the red panda says from half your height. I don't think administrative fees for work like this is 3,500 gold.
Are you questioning our superiority?
Your math is wrong there, sir. It's 2,500. And when you are both not running a legitimate company and have failed to produce a legitimate permit to allow you to fish and trade in Arloris's waters, And your ledger and manifest are not the best kept records. Yes. I'm afraid it is a little more expensive given the circumstance. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah. Well, I don't think your licenses are all that fetching either.
Manuel was just like ready, just like on the sideline, just holding his quarterstaff, just like as walking stick, leaning forward. It's like, I will kill someone.
All right, I guess I'm gonna step between everyone
Let's
here.
calm down. Let's calm down.
Can we just agree? How about? Can we just agree to a down payment first, and then talk about a final settlement number once we return?
You do need that wedding ring, don't you?
The feline will say, "Oh dear, please, Matthew, must you do all the negotiating? It's really not that much." Sir, it's over a quarter the asking price of the job itself. Now, any price is worth it as long as we can continue working in these waters peacefully. Please, help these kind young officials do their job so that we may continue to do ours. Ugh, whatever, boss.
Cute.
All right. Did we? Sorry, I disappeared for that for a moment. Did we get coordinates yet for where they believe this dragon, and is the ship salvageable or is it just wrecked?
To hear the cat tell it, it's he is
Not worth it.
expecting it to be gone.
Okay.
So we'll have to go underwater to salvage the stuff, but we will have to find a ship to take out to find and kill the harpy.
That's right. Well, I don't know about the finding a ship to take out bit, but
Okay. Well, I have. It shouldn't be too much. I mean, it should be doable. Um, especially since, well, actually, water breathing is 24 hours, so we still probably have at least 12 left on that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Which is wild. But, and if not, I can recast. So diving down shouldn't be a problem. It'll be inconvenient trying to get it back up, but okay. I'm well, basically I'm on board with attempting this mission. Is there anything else we want to know? Or what's everyone else's opinion?
I'm good for it.
As long as we are settled on payment, which it sounds like our cat friend there has settled with us, then I'm good. We get 25% upfront of 10, and then we'll get them their shit.
All right.
Manuel is just gonna give a thumbs up.
Okay. I look over and say, look over to the cat again and say, all right, well, I think we should be able to lend a hand after all.
good show, jolly good show. Yes, wonderful. Earl, please produce the map. Earl will produce the map. A crudely drawn map of the K of Arloris, with a big red X where the ship supposedly wrecked.
Okay.
It's not very precise visually, but it gives you a fair enough idea of where the shipwreck should be.
All right. And I guess I'll also say, and the down payment, please.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry to be a bit pushy, but
No,
business is business.
It's official business matters after all.
no, I understand. He will turn towards the red panda, whose name is apparently Matthew, and extend a hand. Matthew will grumble as he places a checkbook in the cat's paw. The cat will produce a quill and an inkwell and write a paper check for 2,500 gold, or equivalent.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll accept it back from him. How far is it from here to the nearest bank we can check for legitimacy?
If you don't mind,
Sure, I'll hand it over.
Beatrix is going to look over it. 1, what is this cat's name? 2, do I recognize it? 3, is this a legitimate check?
All right. I'm having trouble remembering lists of questions at the moment, so I'm going to tell you everything I think you just asked me, and then you tell me if I answered all your questions.
Okay, babe.
The check, the phrasing was a little deceptive. For while you can indeed cash this check, it does seem perfectly legitimate. He did write in these exact words, 2,500 gold or equivalent on a check that right on the page specifies it can only be redeemed in the trade league for notes that can only be used at the trade league.
Damn it!
Okay, well, that isn't the worst.
And then it is signed Alan Blistafort, a name I will type in the chat for both the viewers and you guys.
Ooh, getting interesting, isn't it?
All right. Do I recognize? I probably won't recognize his name specifically, like his first name, but the family name. Is that recognizable?
Roll history to see if you remember this last name.
Oh God, I was banking that we had just done business with it. Well, I guess that would still be a history roll. It's been a while since she was doing all that. Oh, how unfortunate. Oh no, I don't have my cards of chaos. Damn.
No.
14.
All right. The Blistafort family name is a thing of ridicule, both in the Feline Isles and in the Trade League of Vignot. For that, he is one of, if not the most incompetent bards to have ever lived. He was terrible at music, so he tried to go adventuring. And while he always fails his adventures, he would always mysteriously return with either super valuable loot or vast swaths of money. No one has been able to explain why, least of all the idiot cat himself. But this is the legacy that Alan Blistafort, the one who stands before you, has in this place.
She
Okay.
just grins and looks up at Gabriel and is like, well, while I have some concerns about the check itself, we are among a legend, folks. Mr. Blistafort, your story and your incredible luck are well known.
You. See, is it that hard to pay me a compliment? He says, turning to Matthew. Sir,
Especially a cat so as regal and seductive as yourself.
seductive is a word I haven't heard in a while. Keep that out of your mouth. Now, Matthew, I want you to apologize for never complimenting me once in the past 7 years. Sir, all 57 of our previous ventures have been failures. Profitable failures.
And to hear the stories, he has a point, Matthew.
Fine. I'm sorry, sir. That's quite all right, Matthew. Now, is everything in order? May we get out of your way and let you deal with this ravenous beast?
You see, there are the worries I have about this check. We are going to run this to the bank.
Oh,
And then
sorry, go ahead.
we'll see how we go from there.
Oh, of course. Do what you need to do. We're in no hurry. So long
Okay.
as gold doesn't rust.
All right. Well, if you want to head to the bank, maybe, maybe Manuel and here and I will stay here to hear some more stories about your trips around Alar. I just want to keep him here in case we need to find him again.
Quick question. Is the dampener in the area?
It appears that the dampener does not affect the area outside of the city's walls.
I'm bringing back the red panda, and I'm glaring at the other red panda, just like,
Red Panda versus Red Panda.
Okay. Well, basically, Gabriel's gonna stay here putting up with the stories while Beatrix checks if this is a legit check.
Yeah, I'll come with Beatrix.
Yeah, sounds good. As we head out, Beatrix is gonna like bend down to whisper in Gabriel's ear. Just figure out where they've been sailing and see if you can maybe find information about any uncharted islands. After all, we're on the hunt for one.
Right. Got it.
Yeah, and then she'll head off to figure out if this is actually worth anything for us.
All right. So, unless you want this to be a story beat, I'll just go ahead and tell you the result of that trip.
Yeah, sure. If you just want to speed things along.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's legit money, I don't care about
Yeah.
getting us through a ton of story beats here.
So yeah, the banker will basically just tell you, yeah, the fact that he wrote or equivalent was probably a good thing, and they are indeed able to convert it to an appropriate amount of notes that can be used in the trade league.
Will the bank do conversions for us? Can we I assume that we will lose some percentage in that, but how much actual gold that we can spend outside of the trade league is that 2,500 worth?
If you want to do a conversion to gold from the notes themselves, that'll leave you with 2130.
Not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, if we get the full in that,
Hell
then we
yeah.
can certainly upgrade our wagon while we're here, and then convert the
Yeah.
rest before we leave.
Yeah, we'll get the 10K in the notes, spend however much we want to, while we're still here in Arloris, and then when we leave, we can convert it. That'll work. But yeah, as long as the check clears and everything's okay, yeah, she'll head back and confirm with Gabriel and Manuelo that everything's okay, and we can set out to handle this little problem.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it.
Yeah, in the off chance that I hear anything useful about explore his misadventures on uncharted islands, I will steer the conversation that direction. But if that's a waste of time, don't bother giving me stories.
don't worry, Manuelo's writing a transcript again.
I figured as
Good.
much. That's why I decided you can stay with.
In good enough time, Damien and Beatrix return with notes. You said you're taking the notes for now.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. We're just gonna keep those for now.
All right. So you have your notes. You have a very talkative feline who has not shut up since you asked him the first question about his adventures. What now?
All right. Well, assuming that I learned nothing useful, I'm gonna look over and notice probably some sort of thumbs up type sign from Beatrix,
Yep.
and then say, "Oh, all right. Looks like we're ready to go. Let me go ahead and head out of here so that I can go get you your gold." And then stand up, drag Manuelo away so we can get out of this conversation.
Manuel is just like, no, no, there's more to write. No.
We can talk to him later. We can talk to him later.
Listafort doesn't even seem to notice you've walked away. He continues talking as if you were there with his eyes closed.
Okay, we'll take it.
This
Jesus.
go very well for us. Oh, baby. Epic, bro. Why would
I
you
feel
do
so bad laughing every time this happens.
Y'all don't laugh at Maddie.
Sorry.
Poor baby.
Alright. We return.
So, yeah. Based on this map, do we need to rent a boat or something to get there?
You could give it to the person who makes maps so then he can help with the decisions.
Yeah, I mean, I'll hand it to Manuel, but I assume I meant just to the DM the question.
I'm sorry, what was your question? I spaced out.
Do we need to go get ourselves a boat to get to this shipwreck?
No.
Oh, perfect.
So, the map leads you into a cove hidden beneath the rocky outcropping that supports the major towers of Arloris. Oh, epic, bro. Using it as a punctuation to the stories, I get it.
Ah.
And inside this cove, you can already see, at the very least, the mast of a ship that is sitting at the bottom of the cove. Although its structure is a little strange, it's a little thin and spindly. But, thankfully, there seems to be no sign of any creature, drake or otherwise, in this area right now. The water is not super deep either, about 10, 20 feet total as far as you can see, without getting into it.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and walk along the sides until a point where I can sort of peek into the cove a bit more.
Alright. On into the cove proper, you see stalactites, stalagmites, turtles, some fish swimming about in the relatively clear water, and, well, moss, mostly. All these things, but still no creature fitting the description of your drake. I'm Balasar.
Okay. All right. So at this point, have I gone past where where I saw that ship yet, or no?
Gone past the
That
mast.
shipwreck mast. Yeah.
By now you are past it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, seeing as I'm probably the best swimmer out of the group, I'll go ahead and head back. And if water breathing, I think water breathing should still be active, but if not, I can reactivate it for the group if necessary.
Yeah.
Bottom line is just I'm going to swim down until I can get a view of the bottom of that ship.
Alright.
Ooh, yeah.
Beatrix is gonna go with you.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with.
I thought you said you'd never been in water.
I don't. It's time for me to try.
No, if you do not know how to swim, this is not time for you to try.
I
Just
can
because-
swim.
All right, we're gonna exist in a universe where David can get back up to the surface somehow.
Manuel is just gonna wait on the boat, just like, you guys have fun. I'll make sure nothing happens.
Okay.
Alright. Your excursion to the boat is uneventful. Several fish floating by, the occasional eel. As you arrive at the boat itself, you find it largely desiccated. Seems this one has been here a lot longer than the preposterous story you've heard so far. So definitively, not the boat you're looking for.
Okay. Is there... I'm not going to get, like, close enough to look inside the thing, but at, like, a cursory 2-minute glance, does it look like there might be anything valuable down there?
Roll investigation. Or perception,
Okay.
whichever's better.
Wait, do we all or just Gabriel?
Anyone who's looking around the boat.
Oh, yeah.
11?
Loot to be had. You know Beatrix is looking for it. We're poor as fuck right now.
Hell yeah. Investigation?
Yeah.
Or
Wait,
perception.
investigation? Yes.
22.
22. Alright.
What did you do?
Alright. Beatrix, you spot along the sides, actually Beatrix and Damien both, spot along the sides of this vessel several mercenary banners that would hang off the side of the ship, indicating that this was a vessel that belonged to an armed force. There may be weapons and armor inside.
Ooh, absolutely. We need to check this out.
Take it. Let's take it.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
gonna motion to the other two, like, to go back up to the surface so we can raid this fucking ship.
Does
Um,
Manuelo see them coming up?
yeah, I will try and get your attention as I get to the surface.
Manuelo's just gonna go ahead, just like move the boat over that they have, and just like trying to help them get back on with his -2 to strength.
We'll make it work.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But once we're back up, Beatrix just says, well, this was apparently a mercenary ship. It's likely to have weapons, armor, all sorts, and it looks like it's been here for a while, so I don't imagine we worry too much. Probably about traps, though. Watch your footing as we go through here, but I think we can spare a bit of time raiding this thing.
Mm. I'm sorry, it was wrong. It was not a -2 to strength. It was a 0 modifier.
Okay.
Zero's better.
All right. Well, yeah. I guess if that's the case, we'll get set up in such a way to have a drop-off spot and then head back down.
Yep. And as we're going through here, I would like to cast. Let me see how long this lasts again, just to be sure, because I think it lasts for like 10 minutes.
Oh, well, I have daylight that I could cast on something if we're looking
Oh
for a light source.
no, it's not a light source. It
Okay.
is
Well,
where the is the spell? I'm looking for detect magic.
I think that's second level.
I think that may be
There we go.
first.
Yeah, it's concentration up to 10 minutes. So yeah, once we go down, I'm going to cast that for the duration. You sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. And you learn its school of magic. If any, this spell can penetrate most barriers, but it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Mm.
Okay. But I am actually going to cast daylight and like use a not lit torch or something to create a makeshift flashlight
Alright.
that we can use down there to better see what we're working with.
Manuelo's just gonna be like, "You want me to stay up here?"
Sure.
This water stuff not bad, so let's do this.
Manuel is just gonna be like, go back to writing in his book.
Okay, but if we need help, you need to help, I promise.
Manuel gives a thumbs up.
Okay. Seeing as I have our light, I guess I'll lead the way back down to at least the entrance of the boat.
All right, let's go. Let's see what we can find. Maybe we'll luck out and get some good shit. Loot time, baby.
Let's loot.
All right. The shipwreck is not very well fortified anymore. You can see the remains of powder traps and all different kinds of blades and firearm traps, but all of them are long since desiccated. And this seems to be a running theme for the rest of the vessel as well. Glass has algae and moss building up on, and most of the chests have either already been broken open by something or rusted shut. That said, there is one massive chest sitting towards the very bottom of the boat in the cargo hold. That has sustained no exterior damage, but has a little bit of rust around the hinges. This seems like your best bet looking for
I can
valuables.
break it open.
Okay. Does it respond to Beatrix's detect magic?
Yeah, does detect magic ever proc for anything in here?
No.
Okay.
What?
That said, on this chest, it does not proc on the chest itself, but on something inside.
Okay.
I'll break it open.
Well, does it look likely that we could pick the lock? Or is it just flat out stuck and not actually locked?
Well, I mean, anything is open if you try hard enough.
It does
Yeah,
have... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's hard to bash something open underwater. The resistance of the water makes that not.
Try me.
It's the
Alright,
same thing like casting a fire spell underwater.
let Damien smash it, I guess.
Alright, Damien, roll up to smash this chest.
Is it
Meanwhile,
just strength?
yep. Though you will be rolling with disadvantage, as Beatrix said, you're underwater. Can I direct my players' attention to the tabletop GC for just a moment? Alright, an 18. So you do make a successful attack on the chest. Go ahead and roll that damage.
What would that be? Like a D4?
Yep. Unless you were attacking it with a weapon.
I'm gonna say I'm attacking it with the. Yeah, I'm gonna attack with a battle axe.
Okay, then roll the damage for your battle axe. With the understanding that a steel chest is resistant to slashing.
No, I almost put it here.
Thank you for your feedback, gamers.
Oh, max damage.
13.
Alright. I don't know if you round up or down on resistance, but I'm gonna round up. You bring your axe around with all the might you can muster under the weight of the water and mildly dent the top of the steel chest. Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Alright, here we go. Roll up.
Roll a hit.
Okay, I'm gonna be paying careful attention to see if we're attracting any predators with all this noise.
Wait, am I rolling to hit again?
Yes.
Yes.
I forgot to add my proficiency bonus.
Ripperoni.
Because you're not subscribed anymore, Atropine.
Oh, it ran out during the stream. What the fuck?
Yeah, apparently something like 14 subscriptions ran out today.
Yeah,
Oh,
mine
man.
too.
Wahaha.
What-
Oh
Brian the
no.
Wolf gifted 1
Oh, thank you,
subscriptions.
Brian.
Hey,
Oh,
Brian.
no.
Thank you for the gift sub.
Could it possibly be that all
Damn it!
14 gift subs were from me?
Well, I knew they were. I mean, look at the stats. You've given 34 in this channel.
It makes sense that they would have gone out like today if they got it like 1 month ago.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, did you give me one?
Yes.
So yeah, on an 11, you don't make any headway in busting the chest open.
Alright, can I more closely examine this lock?
Alright. Yes, it's a very primitive key lock. Very sturdy, though. You imagine it wouldn't take much effort to lockpick, just based on its age.
Okay, well, I'll look over at Beatrix. Do you happen to have Thieves' Tools proficiency? Or
Oh.
Thieves' Tools on you?
Of course. What? Who do you think you're talking to? She's gonna swim over and unlock this chest.
Okay. Again, I'm watching around us with my light to make sure that nothing's approaching.
You begin to hear a faint hum from somewhere nearby after the second whack that Damien took at the chest. That said, Beatrix, is there like a tool proficiency check, or do you just unlock this chest? I forget how D&D handles it.
Thieves' tools check. It's a dexterity tool check. I have proficiency in.
Go for it.
Do it.
6.
All right. With a 16, you do manage to force the lock, despite the rust that is gathered around its edges. The lock is off. Now there's only the matter of the rusted hinges.
Do you want me to hit the hinges off?
Try and
No.
push
We're
it first and see if we can just push it with the rusted hinges on it still. Please.
Beatrix is going to direct any one of us, which is probably just Damien and Beatrix, who has a bladed weapon, to put the blade into the fucking
Oh yeah,
top and bottom and pry it open.
yeah.
Leverage, science, physics. Come on now.
Yeah.
Short sword time.
Alright. Everyone who wishes to do that to try to open this chest, make a strength check with advantage.
Let's see. Oh.
That's a
You said with advantage, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. Dirty 20 for me. Anything?
dirty 20 for me.
Hmm.
Oh, something happened.
Yeah, sorry, I'm fixing something on screen. I just noticed.
Okay.
Ow.
Oh
The-
no.
The fact that Gabriel is stronger than Beatrix is
There we go.
mind-boggling. And
I didn't control the stat rolls.
the stat rolls
Meanwhile,
were so bad.
Mhm.
I
Damien's both stronger and dexterous than a lot of people.
love I love that Epic Bro was like saying like, "Hey, Brian has advantage to give." No, it was made a rule earlier. Players don't have the ability to give advantage or stuff to make it fair for the viewers and stuff.
All right. So did we?
Oh, I'm sorry. With those rolls, Absolutely. At the very least, Damien. Got it. Yeah. So, it takes a little bit of doing, and it takes a lot of leverage, but you do manage to push open the chest with a loud squeak. What lies inside is a pouch, weighed down by something heavy within. 2 broadswords,
Ooh.
and a full set of chainmail armor.
I want one broadsword.
Nope, Beatrix throws her arms out to keep Gabriel and Damien back and is going to focus on detect magic to see what here is magic and what schools of magic it is.
All right. Both of the broadswords have enchantments bearing their pedigree is just the school of magic. However, the chainmail has no enchantment, and nor does the bag.
So I don't I can't tell the like school of magic that the swords
Is enchantment not a school of magic? Have I forgotten?
Oh, well it is. Enchantment is like mental magic.
Oh, is that how that works? Oh, fuck.
Like charm person. Charm person is an enchantment spell.
Got you. You know what? I'll just confer to you what's so special about them. They're both +1. Or, sorry, one of them is +1. The other has a different enchantment entirely.
Okay, well, seeing as
Permission?
go for it, I can't use any of this stuff.
I'll take the one with the different enchantment.
I don't think we get to know which is which yet.
I'll take one.
Okay. Flip a coin. Roll a d2. On a 1, you'll grab the one that we know is +1. And on the other,
And
you'll grab another one.
Yeah. Beatrix will grab whichever one Damien does not.
Alright, Beatrix, I didn't plan this, but, alright.
Is it cursed? No.
I mean, you could just bring it to Manuelo to dispel the magic on it.
I can also dispel magic. If it doesn't kill me, I can dispel the curse. I would just rather not have finally found magic items and they be cursed.
Alright, baby. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Of fucking course, baby.
I'm gonna give her
can't you just-
resistance for a +d4 on this.
Why do you hate me? Why can't anything ever be easy?
Says the person that has a god as their dad.
And also has an anti-tank rifle.
I'm just happy with my +1.
A wisdom saving throw gets me a big old nothing. But what did you do, Gabriel? Did you give me advantage?
I gave you resistance, so a +d4.
Oh, okay. So roll 1d20 plus 1d4 and hope you don't die. That is a fat 5.
No.
I'm gonna move away.
Baby, please stop traumatizing my characters.
I didn't do this to you! You said you were gonna pick up the other one!
You could have just not put a item here.
Okay.
I like
can't
how
wait
we were
for
all
Manuelo
cool
to
with
see
this
what's
shit happening
happening.
to Damien.
As you take hold of the broadsword, you feel a slight tingle in your fingers, and then a maddening cacophony of
No.
glockenspiels, loud, harsh string instruments, and weird electronic buzzing and beeping fills your ears. It is the most terrible sound you can remember hearing in your ripe old age of 20-something.
Please don't tell me she's deaf.
And in the time that you are hearing this, you can hear no other sound.
All right, I'm gonna touch her and use lesser restoration.
All right.
Does it help? Do I still hear the shit?
Yes.
Well, it removes deafness, and I hope you can let go of the thing.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna try to drop the sword.
she wasn't rendered deaf. It's just what she was hearing was so loud and
Oh, okay,
bothersome
well, then I'm
that
not
she couldn't
casting
hear
the
other
spell.
things. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
That
drop
she
the sword.
got
Does
it.
sound
She's
go
not
away?
deaf. She just wishes she was.
All right. Now, what were you
Okay.
saying, Beatrix?
I'm just dropping the sword to see if the sound goes away.
And it does.
All right. Well, I guess I will go down and grab this scale mail and hand that to her. Any chance you could use this?
Oh fuck! What is it? Is it light or medium armor? What is it again, baby?
Chainmail.
I think medium.
If it is medium armor, I cannot use it. But I can look that up real quick.
Yep. Okay.
We'll take
and
it either way. We
yeah,
can take
Yeah,
and
it's
you said
heavy
there's
armor.
like some sort of weighted pouch. Can you tell me more about that again?
Sure. There's a pouch weighed down by items that are inside.
Okay. No, like interesting markings on the pouch itself.
Nope. Just a little
Okay,
burlap pouch.
What's
Okay.
the attacking damage of a broadsword?
I don't remember. Go ahead, Gabriel.
I guess I'll just grab it in the chainmail and attempt to leave.
All right. So, is everyone leaving from the ship now?
I am taking my spoils of my +1 broadsword.
Okay. Is everyone else leaving as well? Beatrix?
Yep.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Sorry, I said everyone else, but I forgot Manuela's not here.
Yeah, I'm on the boat writing in my book and just like keeping an eye out every once in a while.
All right. So, Manuelo, you watch as one by one Gabriel, then Damien, then Beatrix return to the surface. Does anyone have the cursed sword now?
No, I think we just left it behind.
Yeah. Who? No. Fuck that.
Fair enough.
Besides, I think only one of us could have used broadswords anyway, and they have a +1.
Wait, Damien can use broadswords.
Yeah, you have one.
Uh,
You're holding one.
Beatrix can as well.
Oh. But do you really want to go back and get it?
No.
Okay, then I think we're done.
the damage for broadswords is dice.
Of course, it's always dice.
Okay. So, once I get up on land, I am gonna open that bag and see what's inside it.
Inside the bag are... Let me look this up before I say something silly.
5,000 gold.
Oh, I wish.
Here we go. Okay. Why is it not converting? Why is it not converting? Oh, okay, there it goes. You find inside 150 platinum coins.
Oh!
What? Okay, I'm going to touch one and examine it more closely because I don't trust you when you say coins anymore.
All
They're
right.
all from Veraska.
These little bits of platinum are a very, very old mint from a civilization that has not withstood the test of time, unfortunately.
Okay.
but they are genuine and seem to have no other ailment.
Manuel's gonna look at the coin that Gabriel's holding, and he's going to ask if he can look at it.
Yeah, I'll hand them to him.
I'm gonna roll an investigation check to see if Manuel possibly knows what this civilization is.
Go for it.
Let's go. It's a +6. Please don't screw me over, dice. A
And then
13.
Manuel explodes.
All right. So, what you have found here is a relic of a long distant past society known as the Avoir du Bois. I'll spell that out for you in a moment. But all you really need to know historically is that they were some of the first colonizers of what now stand as Louvain and God, what was the other name? Louvain and Mother's Head in Alamance.
Oh, okay. I thought for some weird reason you had a stroke while saying that name.
Ho 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 ho. Everyone can just see Manuel just like vibrate in excitement.
How old?
First civilization.
I think this may be worth than 150.
Manuelo, would you like to roll insight?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, let me just look at this real quickly. Yeah, here we go.
That's what I was
10.
saying, Epic.
Historical value being what it is, platinum coins are generally also worth 10 times what gold coins are. The problem with these particular coins being so old is finding someone who will take them. That is the insight you have on these coins.
Okay.
Manuel is going to share the information, of course.
Got it, we need to find a nerd.
We can work with that.
Manuel is going to look over at Damien and is like me?
Yes.
Ouch.
Okay. Well, with that said, I'm gonna like put the chain mail, chain shirt, whichever it was, over there, I guess. But basically, eventually, just continue further in the cave. Still carrying my torch because that lasts an hour.
Sorry, I'm getting a
Yes.
I'm getting a head start on what's going to become my my dinner.
Oh, okay.
And if we are running overtime, I'm going to give you guys a dinner break as well at 6.
Yay.
So, but again, you know, us running overtime is strictly up to if anyone needs to stop, we will. That's yeah.
Okay.
I'm surprised no one said anything when Manuelo was just vibrating with enjoyment.
I just like it.
Oh,
Okay,
Epic's
sorry.
just like a rich nerd. It's just like exactly a museum owner.
Sorry for the delay. Gabriel, you move deeper into the cave proper, and at around the spot where the shipwreck is marked, you find the other half of the raft that you found on the beach beside Mr. Blistafort.
okay.
It floats forlornly atop the water.
Okay. Any. Well, I guess any signs of a shipwreck nearby it, or is the raft the only thing I see on the water?
For now, the raft is the only visible vessel.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna approach. If I don't like discover anything that would make me want to stop, I'm gonna get over to the point where I could theoretically like touch the raft.
All right.
But if I notice something, I'm going to stop first.
Roll perception.
Nat 1.
Uh-oh.
Well, I thought I was just kind of scouting ahead.
Rip.
All right. You approach the vessel. This appears to be either marking or the actual shipwreck itself. Knowing Mr. Blistafort, this could very well be the entire vessel he claims to have lost. Although that wouldn't account for how much fish he said he had on this very small raft. Either way, you are now close enough to touch it. Would you like to?
Okay. So what do I see like on the opposite side of the cave from me at this point?
On the opposite side of the cave.
Yeah. So I'm on the shoreline next to this raft, looking on exactly up in facing the raft, staring directly ahead at presumably like the opposite cave wall. Do I notice anything of interest?
I want to give you one more perception check.
Okay.
I really want you to notice this.
23.
You stare at the cave wall, looking for any sign of some whatever great beast Mr. Blistafort claims destroyed his vessel, or for any other signs of what exactly went down here. And you ponder for just a moment, but your thoughts are interrupted by
A duck!
at your feet.
Okay.
A duck has approached.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna like kneel down towards the duck and look at it more closely.
All right.
It's a rubber duck.
Not the rubber ducks.
It's all the rubber ducks. Monty Python moment!
So,
Oh no.
roll. Tell you what. What does Gabriel know about the natural world outside of the feline isles?
Outside of it, basically nothing.
Okay. Anyways, what you are looking at is just a regular old male duck with a split end bill, a dark black feathers on its head that grow lighter as it moves down its body.
Okay, well, is it like approaching me? How does it look, and does it look like it's spooked of me?
It has approached you and is looking up at you curiously.
All right. Well, I'm gonna like place my hand on the ground, palm out palm up to see how it reacts.
The duck slinks along the top of the water, turning its head downward and then like bringing its bill towards your hand as if examining for food. Once it determines you don't have any, it just kind of looks back up at you.
Okay. Well, let me get it in my bag, see if I. Oh God, is there any chance I have any of that leftover hardtack? Oh.
Where are you murdering it?
Well, maybe I have some sort of food of some kind, and if I do, I will place that on my hand.
Can I firebolt this duck?
Would
Why
you?
are we all murdering the duck?
I'm just over here looking at Manuel is just over here looking at the ducks like, why do you want to kill it? It's innocent. It's kind of cute, actually.
Oh, Beatrix didn't say that.
Ugh.
It's just me asking.
Yeah, we were running off the logic that I went to scout ahead and not get you guys' attention.
Ah,
Fair enough.
So yeah, I'm gonna grab whatever food I can manage to, whatever food I had in my bag that seemed like the duck would take, maybe like a piece of carrot or something, and then place it in my hand.
wait, how do you use the carrots that I was giving the red panda?
Oh, I have a good
Listen,
spell.
just let me assume that I had brought something from the breakfast with me.
Okay.
I don't want to have to try and figure out the specifics here.
I have a good spell I can use on this duck.
Anyway, I'm trying to offer the duck food now.
All right. The duck will examine your hand closely, determining that there is now indeed food in your palm. It'll lean forward and then very violently. I don't know how to describe the motion that ducks do when they eat, but the way they just move their bills side to side, because they're like pseudo filter feeders.
Thrashing.
Yeah, it's just doing that in your palm. It's a little uncomfortable, but it does seem to be trusting enough to eat from your hand.
Okay, is it still
Wait.
on the water or is it on land by now?
It's on land.
How
Okay.
close is everyone from the duck?
I mean, I guess I'll have waved everybody on at this point, but I am gonna like
Damien's
go ahead and try and give the duck a head pat or something.
Damien's going to cast Speak with Animals.
All right. What were you saying though, Gabriel?
I was giving him head pats.
Okay.
As I told everyone else that it seems to be safe in here.
All right. Damien, your cast is successful.
What are you doing here?
Warm and stars and moon. And food. People. Food.
Understood. I would hug it.
You're picking up the duck and hugging it.
Yes.
All right. The duck does not initially react well to being picked up, but when it is satisfied in the knowledge that you are not going to drop it, it just kind of calms and lets you hug it.
Okay. Well, now that we have the duck found and sorted out, I am gonna go ahead and actually step onto this raft and examine it more closely.
All right. The other half of the raft is It is structurally sound enough for you to stand on it, though it does take a little fine balancing. And on the raft, there are several compartments lining the back, and especially the portions near the mast, or what's left of the mast.
Okay. I guess I will open those compartments and take a look inside.
All right. Inside the compartments, you find two golden cat statues, which are about the size of your fist each. And a sapphire wedding ring.
Okay.
In another compartment... Sorry.
Oh, no, keep going.
In another compartment, there are all kinds of business documents, mentioning both Blistafort's name and Matthew's name at different points. And finally a very official looking Trade League voucher for limited time access to the Trade League's waters.
So there's a chance it might have been legit. Okay.
Beatrice is going to go over and check all of those documents.
Yeah, but I think we can probably probably go ahead and start the walk back while you're checking those. I don't see a
Oh, yeah.
reason to stay.
Also, did we wander upon this stuff within the 10 minutes that Detect Magic is still going? And if so, is any of the shit magic?
Is the duck magic?
Oh,
No, and you don't know.
Okay.
Damn it, I want Magic Duck. The duck is my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. Exactly!
Okay, well, I guess let's bring the duck with us as we return.
why does it feel like it's another capper moment at this point?
I mean, it's a play on words. It's
Well-
a play on words. Drake.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna. Oh, also, did his raft have like a banner or something on it? Is that a thing that was listed?
Not a recognizable one.
Okay, I was gonna say if there was a flag or a banner or something, I'll bring that back. Bring that back to the guy as well. But if not, then I guess I'll just return the statues in the ring.
All right. So, let me get a clearer scope of the situation here. Is someone currently holding the duck?
Damien.
Okay. Fair enough.
The red panda's on Manuelo's head right now.
Okay.
I'm never leaving the red panda alone again.
So we got.
I'm holding the cat statues in the rig, and Beatrix has the documents.
Okay.
Yep, Beatrice just looking through everything.
Are Beatrix?
Especially-
Sorry, go ahead.
I want to know what Matthew's thing is. He seems suspicious. So anywhere that his name is, I'm giving extra scrutiny.
Okay. I will give you the details of that before getting to why I just asked you to describe the scene. But before I do that, is it only Gabriel and Beatrix on the raft?
Manuelo's on the raft.
Okay.
I mean, wait, hold on. Do you mean currently standing on the raft, or
Yes.
because I
Damien.
stepped off the raft and handed these things to people and said that we'd go?
Oh, okay. So everyone's on shore then.
Yeah.
I brought the duck to shore.
All right.
Yeah, if you wanted to take me back in time to be on the raft before I handed people things, then do that. But I had handed people things and started making the return trip on shore.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
So, you've done a fine, good old job of salvaging what you could from this quote unquote shipwreck. Beatrix, you find that many of the official documents surrounding Mr. Blistafort were written up in tandem between Matthew and Blistafort himself.
Why do I have suspicions that they're lovers?
It seems that Matthew has been tasked with handling the larger sales, anything that involves especially large quantities of gold and or goods, where Blistafort is leader of this crew in name only. He has not conducted a lot of these entries himself. And what he has done, again, he doesn't seem to know what he's buying, for the names are all things and what's it.
And the stuff that Matthew gets up to as recorded in these documents, does everything seem legitimate? Do they seem like they're doing anything, untoward? Are they working for the thieves army? What, any clue as to anything going on here?
occasionally, once every day or so, Matthew removes one hist cart from the storage for, quote, personal expenditure.
One what again?
A carp.
Just a cart?
Carp. C-A-R-P.
Just
Cart.
like a single
Oh.
fish.
Small fish.
Okay, so
Small bony fish.
is that a code that she knows? Because that seems super suspicious. That seems like some undermarket shit.
Personal expenditure is just a marketing term meaning he's using it for his own means.
No, I mean that he's taking out one carp every day for personal whatever.
It's
I don't know.
It's no code you've ever heard of. Usually in the undermarket, things are logged as a personal expenditure when they're just kind of being stolen. But it's a small bony fish. You can't imagine why Matthew would be stealing one of those.
Well, that's why I was thinking it might be like a code or something because, you got to bullshit shipping manifests. You got to put something down.
At least get a salmon.
I
A little bit large here.
In that case, I'm going to examine that trade league license and see if it looks legit.
Salmon sells because it's actually good and not bony.
About the Trade League license. They are under a very limited license with very strict provisions. That say, they are allowed 2 visits for commercial purposes to Venusian waters per week, so long as they do not do it within prime hours, that is 8 o'clock to about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and that they keep up payments to the Trade League or to different barons of the Trade League.
That's reasonable.
To be paid monthly. And according to different pages that are stacked behind this license, they are very, very delinquent on those payments.
How delinquent?
Arrestable delinquent?
Every page beyond the license itself is either a notice that a payment is overdue, or that an insufficient payment was received. Comparing this to the business ledger, they must be in the hole about 25,000 gold.
Oh, yeah. And have they been violating the restrictions of the license as well?
There is no evidence of that here.
Oh no.
Okay. So they're towing the line of what the license says. They're just not paying. But them being in the hole that much means that we can definitely get some more money out of them.
All right. Well, yeah, if that's everything, then I'm just heading straight back there.
All right.
I love that nobody's like paying attention to Manuela just in the corner, just being like, okay, how could I get away with a potential murder?
What?
Listen,
Jesus.
there's a lot of things happening. Manuel has murder. Damien has a duck.
What?
Oh,
I
wait.
missed something.
While we're headed back, what is the can we get an idea? What is the approximate value of both this ring and the cats?
Let's see, he offered you 3,500 to get it back, is that right?
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
So, the real value for the ring, that's probably lowballing it. Or he probably lowballed that estimate for the ring, but then overestimated the cats by a lot.
It balances out.
The total value of those items combined is probably about 4,500.
Okay.
So they've offered you a fair portion of what it's worth, but it is only a portion.
Okay. Beatrix is going to turn to everyone while we're walking back to the city and say, so, given this new information, I think our best course of action is obviously squeeze every red dime out of them that we can. So, I propose we agreed on the price of 10,000, but given they are 25,000 delinquent in their fees, we will bring the total cost of what they have to pay us up to 20,000, in which they will get this ring and the statues back and go along their merry way. However, if they refuse, we keep the shit. And then probably beat the shit out of them and take our gold anyway.
Okay. 20,000 seems a little steep, but if you can pull that off, sure.
Well, it's only
It's
double
not.
what they'd already paid. And if they had to pay us 10,000 and the Trade League 25,000, that's a lot worse for them than just paying 20,000. At least in their mind, because they'll be getting all those fees off their back.
Oh, okay. Now I understand.
Let's just not go too overboard.
Beatrix is scheming. God damn.
Yeah. I'm
Manuel's
going.
just in the corner.
I'm gonna like once we approach, cast enhance ability on Beatrix. And which one is the one that gives you advantage on charisma rolls? Yeah, Eagle's Splendor to give Beatrix advantage on charisma skill checks.
Yeah. And we are dropping off the loot before we go to them. Like, we'll drop it off at the wagon or something, somewhere for safekeeping. Just give it to Morgan, be like, watch this for a little bit. So that we can get our money and then bring them their shit. They can't just think they can fight us and get their shit back.
Okay, I'm following her lead on this.
So, to do all of this, we first must leave the cave. Do we wish to do that?
Yes.
Oh, I thought we'd left a long time ago.
Oh yeah, I thought we were doing like all of this talking on the way back to the city.
I ask because you'll see.
Okay.
Matteo, in case it matters, I'm still holding the duck.
It does.
Oh no.
The duck.
Okay. Well, then I haven't done the cast. I haven't casted enhance ability yet. Maybe I need that spell level for something else.
Before anything else can happen, Manuelo is gonna cast Cheater's Caution.
Tell you what, I'll do you one better.
No.
So, just for the memes, this is not actually what this is going to sound like. But one moment. I promise this will all make sense in a moment.
Okay.
No, you wouldn't.
Death duck, no!
Ah, fuck. You already see it. Okay,
Cheater's
well.
Caution makes me unsurprised, Mother Fricker. That's why I'm casting it before we leave.
Oh, is it too long? Oh, hell, it's too long anyways. Anyways. Okay, yeah, the viewers don't get to know what was about to happen, but you guys do. Anyways, As you guys turn back towards the entrance of the cave, there is a new presence. A man standing there. Canine.
Menacingly!
Canine in appearance. With armor dark, glowing with a yellowish light, the same light that fills his eyes, and accentuates the great weapon he holds in his left hand, hooked in appearance. This is the creature you see before you.
Okay.
Okay.
Daddy!
Man.
For goodness sake.
My god, dear.
All right. Well, since I'm apparently the only one not distracted right now, I will give a concerned wave to this person.
Manuel is like ready, like for combat and everything. He's not surprised at all. He's like, if this starts the fight, I will kill you.
It's a fine morning for a hunt, isn't it?
It
You're
always
not
is.
helping.
It is. What's your prey?
Me. I've got no prey. Well, not yet. Still yet to decide what exactly it is I'm here for, but... He tilts his head, looks at the duck.
My duck! I'm so... It's my duck friend!
Would Manuelo see the shift towards the duck?
Yes.
Manuel is gonna try to communicate however bad it is. It's an unwise thing to try to steal another person's prey.
It wants hugs!
He will...
I'm gonna
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna look over at him a bit confused. I'm sorry, I'm not following any of this.
That's fine. I think I've decided. He will turn his right shoulder towards you, his feet planted, and then extend his arm outward, palm face up. You'll do just fine. Join me,
Aye!
or die.
Excuse me?
Excuse me. Oh no.
And then,
Oh,
Shitty proposition.
roll initiative.
Oh, hey,
Jesus!
this thing's working again. What's my initiative again?
Yeah, initiative.
let me remind myself. Oh god. It's a plus
10.
1. I'm terrified for this roll. I got a 4.
21!
5.
Beatrix got barely better than me.
Okay.
Shit.
Alright, well, now I get to know who he was pointing at.
Time to get our asses kicked.
Come on, Usax, hold it together.
Alright, Uzox is being weird again, so
Oh, so close.
I'm killing him. Goodbye, Uzox.
Oh.
But you know that works, because we are just in time for our dinner break. I'm not going to put a hard time limit on this one, like I do with the others. So just let me know when you guys are back, and we'll come back from the BRB screen.
Okay.
Enjoy some food.
Yes, everyone, get food, drink your water. Do the thing.
I like how someone asked me what is wrong with me. A lot.
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I'd like to warn you that they all respond like that when in the text chat whenever an NPC portrait shows up.
Yes, it doesn't matter what they
Hush.
look like. It's always hot, twink,
Wood
wood
smash.
smash. Yeah.
I didn't mean to say it out loud.
That is
Stop
me.
making hot NPCs and we'll stop drooling over them.
Exactly.
God, I wish Uzox would have held it together because I'd have loved for some badass music to be playing the whole time over that fight.
Right. We gotta figure out the music situation. But I gotta figure out food, baby, go get some fucking food.
I've had food. I've gotten a head start because I don't want to be digesting during the session.
Okay. Well, drink your water. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like embarrassed for just saying my reaction out loud.
Dear God, dear.
I didn't mean to.
Hmm. So, how'd you guys like the Drake reveal?
I didn't know that it was like, yes, there's duck. Uh, I got the duck equals Drake thing. I'm like, oh wait, I know this from RuneScape. Shut up!
Yes, Epic Bro and Deer is indeed into wolves.
And prudes. My boyfriend is a prude.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go grab me some water to make sure I can stomach everything.
Guy owes us a lot more.
BRB gamers.
Okay. That's my whole entire point. Guy owes us a whole lot more. Why do you think Ryu is epic? He's a wolf bird. He's floofy. And nice to cuddle. God damn it, if we're not paid extra for fighting off El Lobo, I'm going to actually... I thought you did talk to Ryu. I'm sorry. I'm trying to invite him on things, he's shy. And then we get into a cute argument. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing, unless this wolf somehow has the ability to breathe underwater. I swear, I want paid extra. If I have to give the duck to end the fight, I will. I will. I didn't know it would accelerate automatically into. You will die.
Return.
I want to be paid more for fighting this wolf.
God, I'm sad that Lobo's whistle was way too long.
Plague glow. I hope not. So welcome back, Mattio.
Thank you.
Now it hears you in the PRB screen.
Yeah. I made it so it does.
No pay. God damn it! Because I'm just like, okay, it's just a duck. I will hug the duck. It's a good duck.
I should set the scene. He's about 100 feet away from you guys.
I was joking about art of just Damien just holding this duck.
By the way, so many clippable moments in this episode. I'm gonna get Whiskers to do an animated of at the very least. At the very least, I'm gonna get Whiskers to do an animated version
That's your.
of Sir. The past 57 missions we've been on were failures. Profitable failures.
I just like how I had the Skyrim line of Vrosk every time Damien drank.
Who the hell? Who Jackson? And why he joined Telegram? Get out here, Jackson.
I don't know. It randomly told me that Aiden is here. I don't know Aiden. Please leave. Yes, Mattio's cute.
Not cute. Heck y'all. You know what? I'm gonna figure out how to set up a donation link while we're waiting. Anyone know of a good way to do that?
No, sorry.
Ah, damn.
I can't say so. I know people who have one set up, but I've never tried to set one up. So I can ask around, but I'm sure you can also ask around.
Well, I could, but the one guy I'd ask is at the zoo today.
Yeah, I can't get someone to answer to you faster at it myself.
Welcome
So
back, Cosmo.
thank you.
Uh, where was it? Was it stream something? Stream elements?
Well, if you have Stream Elements or Stream, I think Stream Elements does let you set up a direct donations link through them.
Ah, that was the problem. Because I was trying to do it through Streamlabs before. That's the problem.
Okay.
Log in with Twitch. Mm-hmm.
Also,
All this happened because Damien just wanted duck friend. The whole entire mental image in my mind was the how to pet a duck video or how to hold a duck.
Oh, okay.
Like a hand reaching for a handle of find that it was never. God damn it.
That is nice.
Primarily for personal use. Yes. Wait. Yeah, I thought I'd always had an account. What the hell? Whatever, I'm cool with it. Awesome.
Uh,
Oh, there's a donation panel in Twitch? Okay. Did not know about that. Oh, they crunching.
Sorry. I thought I could make it, but they closed.
oh
Like right
man.
as soon as I made it to my car.
Damn it.
No.
Whatever.
Tell them you're fighting life and death.
Because you are.
Because you are.
Yeah,
Not wrong.
we're gonna have to see how the combat goes here. Because I
I
have
mean,
one singular ranged attack that requires concentration. Otherwise, I'm in melee range.
I
And I think I want to use some
Manuelo.
other concentration-based thing.
Ooh,
Manuelo could do a funny cast magic missile at 4th level for both cold and bludgeoning damage.
and I summon. Ironically, fire deer could be summoned in the water. There's no rules against it taking damage in the water.
Wait, if we have water breathing, couldn't one of us technically, if we have the ability to bum rush him, grab him, and jump into the water to see if he'll start drowning?
I mean, that'd be one hell of a contested grapple check.
Well, yeah.
Rick had that idea.
Well, I mean, normally, if we pull him into the water and he has the ability to breathe, he wouldn't want to fight us because he'd be thinking that we're just doing something stupid.
Yeah,
And to
I
be
mean,
fair, sorry, go ahead.
well, I don't know. If you want to, if someone here wants to try it, go for it. I don't trust that we're going to, that any of us are going to win. Well, basically, I don't feel confident enough with how the underwater combat rules work enough
Oh,
to
hell
be able
yeah.
to get there. Like, just because we won't drown doesn't mean I won't get chopped to pieces with that axe. Doesn't mean I won't get chopped to pieces.
Hello, I
with that
have
axe.
food and I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Joke's on you. I have my own axe and my new weapon.
Does that mean we can trust you in handling underwater combat?
No.
Don't get him underwater. If you can get him standing in the water and no one else, maybe. But he's, from the looks of it, he's wearing metal armor, which means I get advantage on shocking grasp, which means sneak attack always will proc. So I'm just rush up and fucking taser his ass.
Okay, well that helps answer one of my questions on the combat plan.
If you want, I can also entangle him to make it easier.
Yep. Well, let's figure out what his opening move is, I guess.
He just parts the ocean.
No, he's just so strong that he swings the axe and the ocean disappears for a couple seconds.
Oh, I do have control water, actually.
He
I don't know
does.
under what scenario I'd find that useful here, but I do have it.
He seems very sure of himself. I hope it's just him being cocky.
Hopefully so. It's just him being cocky.
Hopefully, I
he's
don't want
going-
to die.
Yeah, he's going first, so we'll find out soon enough, I guess.
There we go. Looks like everything's all set up. That was easier than I thought.
Yay!
Okay. Awesome.
What
Now,
were you setting up?
setting up a tip thing. Tip jar.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Because I didn't have one before. And now I can confirm that I've missed out on a dono because of it. Cry, cry. Anyways.
Hugs.
Hugs.
So, let's see. He's definitely going first, yeah?
Yeah.
When was it? It was... Yeah, I want to say it was
It's
enemy,
him, then me.
then Gabriel...
Then Beatrix, then Manuelo.
Yeah.
I'm last, sadly.
Alright. Keep that in line. His hand's still outstretched. He just continues to speak. I should mention, for those of you who weren't here, he's about 100 feet away from you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hand still outstretched, palm up, he says to you, I'll be taking that duck now. And you're free to join me. Or die. It's your choice. And he'll end his... he won't end his turn. He will take his hook weapon in both hands, plant the head of it on the ground with the hook facing up, and that will end his turn.
Oh, true, I have... They're in sand! I forgot about the power of sand!
The power of sand.
Oh no.
Mold Earth, bitches!
What's the range?
That's 60 feet, though.
Yeah. He's 100.
I have been asking myself that, Epic Bro. I feel like this dude might be hunting for Capper.
Why do you need the duck so badly?
He does not return your words.
Wait, how far is the range? I need to see how far the range is on Chill Touch.
I have no idea.
120 feet!
Also, that thing you just said, Epic Bro, I also have no idea.
Okay, I'm gonna Chill Touch the dude.
I mean, I guess I could check where I set it to pay out to, but I'll do that later. What'd you say, Damien?
I'm gonna Chill Touch. Oh! I crit Chill Touch.
Don't you have to be in touch range?
No, Chill Touch is a necrotic hand.
Ah,
It's
okay.
120 feet.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's all I had to see. It's normally does 2d8.
Alright, well, that's a crit.
So 16 plus...
Well, is that... Oh, never mind.
Eh?
Sorry, I was confused, but I'm good.
So I'm trying to see the damage I have to do. Does it add on? Is it 16 plus 7? 16 plus 7, I think.
I think you just do 2d8 plus 16 since it's a crit.
Oh, okay. Jesus!
All right. Well, we're definitely not backing down now.
Jeez,
And then,
fucking Christ, 26 damage.
Bang.
and then I have one last attack. Say
That
hello to my gun.
bonus attack only works if you do a regular attack, and also
I've
another
extra.
regular attack.
I've extra
Yeah,
attack.
no, that only works if you do a regular attack, not in a spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
I have my turn.
your chill touch. So you said it's this spectral hand type deal, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
It
You're
does something.
You see this decaying possum paw reach up to touch him.
all right. It does touch him indeed. And as it does, his armor reacts quite negatively. Black ichor-ish tendrils shoot out from the nearest point on the armor to grab this hand and pull it inward.
Quick question.
Yes.
Hold up, I gotta actually read a spell. Oh no.
Wait, is he undead?
What I'm asking is he casting that spell or is it something already on him doing that?
Mechanically, it is a spell, yes.
It's
Question.
not him casting it though, okay.
Is he undead?
You have no way to ascertain this information.
Okay, because there's special rules if it's undead.
Damn it. In that case, the answer is yes.
It has disadvantage on all attack rolls against me until the end of my next turn.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. Well, whenever is it my turn next?
I think
Yay!
so.
Okay. Well, I don't fully know where we are situated yet, but I'm going to use my movement to go over to Beatrix and use Bark Skin to boost her AC up to 16.
Oh my god, what a lifesaver. Thank you so much.
And then get, I guess, along the shoreline because I have to be in melee range.
Is that your turn?
Yep, that's all I can do.
All right, Beatrix, your turn.
I'm going to turn invisible and then run forward towards him.
How far can you get?
Unfortunately, I don't have cunning action because I only have one level in rogue, so I only have the 30 feet speed that I have.
All right. You are now within 70 feet of Wolf Boy.
I just like that Davian's just doing all this shit for a duck.
Manuelo, your turn.
Manuel is like noticing that we're fighting, but it's like,
Yes.
do we absolutely want to do this? But judging from the fact that everyone's like getting ready to smoke this dude, Manuelo is casting at 3rd level. Magic Missile. So because of Manuelo's specialty, instead of it being, give me 1 second, I have to pull up 2 different things.
Did it even take the damage from the chill touch? Or did the armor?
So instead of normal force damage, it's bludgeoning damage coming at him.
All right.
So 3. So it's 5 darts flying at him.
All right, roll up that damage. If I recall, it cannot miss.
Dart deals 1d4 plus 1. If I'm rolling it all together, that is 5d4 plus 5. 17.
The magic missiles do hit their mark, striking different points in his armor, and these points fragment and flake off, turning to powder in air.
Is it possible to do an investigation roll before I pass turn, or would that be my next turn move?
I'll give it to you as a bonus action.
What I'm investigating is the fact that his armor was flaking off.
All right. Famian tried.
Shit.
No, Damien tried to ask about the duck.
That's an 8.
Something about the way the armor is behaving is oddly familiar, but you can't put your finger on it.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
Oddly familiar. You said it's black, and it's like black colored, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I guess that'll be my turn for now.
Oh no!
I'm actually double checking something about my race just to make sure I'm doing this right.
All right. So if that's the end,
No one ever chooses the easy path. Fine.
You need to tell me why you need this duck right now!
No, I insist. You keep him. He'll take one hand off of his great weapon, palm up once more, and then close it quickly. As he does, several tendrils shoot up from the ground towards the duck. Damien, make a dexterity saving throw.
His attack roll is at disadvantage, by the way.
It's not an attack.
So because I used a bonus action, I don't have a reaction, right?
That's right.
Okay, just making sure I knew that right.
No!
Oh, Damien. So, these tendrils grab at the duck's feet, looping around several times as they travel further and further up its body. Soon, the duck is entirely encased in this black, oily frame. And then, it begins to grow bigger and bigger in your arms, Damien. What do you do?
Can I try to stab at the... Wait. Can I try to stab at the oil?
Not your turn. I guess I should be more specific. The choice I'm giving you is to drop or not drop the duck.
Not drop.
Okay. Alright. Good to know.
Epic bro, you can still give it to Damien for something later on.
Let's see, whose turn are we coming up on? Oh, it'll be Damien's turn.
Yeah!
Alright. In that case, Damien, at the beginning of your turn, make a Constitution saving throw.
Bitch, I am okay.
Let's see it. 24.
I nat 20'd it.
Hell yeah. So yes, these black tendrils, this black filament, is attempting to take over your form as well, but you are resisting it so far. Yeah, play your turn as normal.
I'm gonna pistol.
Cool, make a ranged weapon attack.
Damn it. Does that hit?
Does a
13.
13 does not hit.
I'm gonna roll again.
Oh, Damien, you've got advantage.
Oh,
I forgot Epic Bro gave it to you.
then it's a 15.
That still won't hit. I'm sorry, Epic Bro.
How about a 23?
23, yes, absolutely, all day will hit. God, the big reveal with the music kind of took all the air out of this scene. Now I'm all sad because there's no noise.
Damn it! Minimum
Oh, no.
damage.
It's possibly not helpful. I'm listening to Feed the Machine right now.
Your bullet is unquestionably effective as it strikes the armor, again flaking off more of this black fluid, turning it to powder in air, visibly pissing off your attacker.
Good. Maybe he'll lose concentration.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't think I could do anything else.
All right, Gabriel, you've got next
Okay.
turn.
Is now a bad time to mention I'm pretty sure I would have had the Onyx gem in my backpack. In its box. But it's still inside there. Okay. So, can you describe the tendril tendril or tendrils attaching to the duck?
Yeah.
Basically, I'm wondering, Damien mentioned trying to hack at it before. But I only have a dagger that I could slash at it with, and I'm trying to figure out if that's a horrible idea, if that would even accomplish anything if I did connect. Or if that's a flat-out waste of time.
Based on the evidence provided by Damien's use of the gun, physical attack should work on this stuff.
Okay, but I meant specifically attacking the... So, if I run up and try and slash the tentacles holding the duck, tentacles around the duck, I can reasonably believe it might do something.
Yes.
Alright, then I'll try that. Um, 14?
14 will strike the fluid.
Okay, so then that's gonna be... 6 damage.
Alright. 6 damage. You managed to make a pretty deep gouge in the upper layer of these tentacles, which quickly begin drying up and flaking away.
I'm gonna shout over him. What are you doing? What is this stuff?
I'm keeping the duck.
Damien, shut up!
Ah!
Please stop screaming, Damien.
Damien's gonna die eventually.
Well, I am hoping to get an
Sorry.
answer from him, but I doubt I am actually going to get one.
Beatrix, it's your turn.
I guess that's a no. I'm not getting an answer from this man.
Not at this time, I apologize.
Okay.
I'm 70 feet away, right?
Yes.
He didn't move no closer. Yeah, so I'm invisible. I'm just gonna dash and move 60 feet closer, and that is all I can do.
All right. Up next is Manuelo.
Manuel was a bit stumped, knowing that for some reason he recognizes this person.
What?
Either recognizes this person like as he knows who they are, or knows them from a potential book that he's read, right?
I can't confirm that.
Oh, that's not good.
Understandable. Manuelo is going to freeze in place, looking at this person. I'm going to do an investigation roll again to try to figure out if I know this person.
What did you learn from the first one again?
Nothing.
Nothing of like I have the hint of something, but that was it.
Because I thought you learned something about their armor, not them as a person.
Yeah, the armor. Sorry, I'm looking at the armor itself for this investigation again.
Okay. All right.
Because the person and the armor they're wearing are two very different things.
Yeah, my apologies. Come on, big bucks, no whammies. Fuck. Oh no, that's in that one.
You
Well,
keep
at least it was just an investigation.
you keep looking at this vexatious armor, and it only puzzles you further.
I should have just done an attack.
I mean, you still have an action. Last time that was just a bonus action.
So I'm
You've
going.
concluded that this armor is indeed made of armor.
Yes. Manuelo is going to spin his quarterstaff before before casting magic missile this time, as he shouts to everyone, use caution.
I think magic doesn't work on him.
No, it does work. I'm casting this at 4th level.
Okay. Roll that damage.
So give me 1 second. Let me mark this stuff real quickly. So I want to let you know that this is both cold and bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that is 3, 4, 5, 6 darts coming at him.
Roll up.
Roll 6d4 plus 6.
Wait.
That is 22 damage flying at him.
Again, several more impacts, several more flecks of black paint flying off this guy. What I'm gonna call it until we determine what it is.
I'm keeping going every turn until I figure it out.
He is growing more frustrated with each strike, though, and it's becoming visible on his face. His mouth turned up in a snarl, exposing his teeth.
If he's careful, he can sort of see Manuelo smirk. And I'm gonna pass turn there.
All right. With this, the wolf will leave his defensive stance, pulling up the weapon back to his shoulder and say, "Ah, well, you'll see what I mean soon enough. Oh, and I'd be careful about trying to free your friend there. You might do more harm than good." He'll turn
Fuck yourself.
He'll turn away from the party, and as he does, the tendrils will begin to rise from his feet to cover his form as well. And anyone have a bonus action?
I mean, I
Oh,
didn't
I did.
really take a
Wait.
bonus action on my previous turn. So
Wait,
I could.
I
Yeah.
think I have something.
What you got, Manuelo?
Give me 1 second. I gotta double check this before I actually say this. Mind. Oh no. I was thinking, wait, my familiar's still here. I could probably have him use counterspell. No, it requires touch spells.
Little panda, bro.
Wait. I just realized we forgot to roll the pandas, the red panda's ability, but who's close by to him right now? Like
Beatrix.
range.
To the enemy,
Yes, to the enemy.
Beatrix.
Yeah, I'm 10 feet away from him.
So knowing that this is a little risky, I do know that this is via touch. I really hope Beatrix is willing for this.
Well,
Oh, wait, no, it's
pretty
action,
much-
not bonus action. Never mind.
Yeah.
Beatrix didn't take a bonus action, if that's what you mean by does anyone have a bonus action available?
That was what I'm asking. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, I don't know what distance I am, but I do have Misty Step I could use to teleport closer to him, but I don't
What?
know.
Yeah, what can I do with this bonus action?
So, for this instant, right, you may use any action at your disposal that you would usually have to use an action to use to interact with him while he's doing whatever it is he's doing now. I'll be transparent with you. He's trying to make an escape, and this is your chance to stop him.
Can I
Well-
shoot him?
I'm trying to think what I would need to do to stop him.
Yeah, I
Uh,
mean, I assume he's putting up a teleportation of some kind, but I don't know how we knock him out of that.
Do you have counterspell?
Nope.
You're the only one with high enough spell levels for that.
I'm mad because I used my bonus action again, so I can't react to it.
Yeah, I don't think other than just trying to like throw a fire
Well,
at-
okay,
oh,
you said use an action. Can I cast Moonbeam on the guy?
Sure.
Alright, that's a con save on his part.
All right.
And your AC is no longer 16, Beatrix.
yeah, what's the radius on Moonbeam? Can you make sure?
It should
Mer-
be 5 feet-ish, somewhere around there.
Okay, good.
My save is 14. So he takes 1/2 of 2d10. So half of 9 damage.
All right. So,
How much damage is the broadsword?
I don't remember. I thought
There is no way you're in melee range.
that too.
Not to that, to the tendril.
The tendril on the duck.
Because I have Searing Smite.
Okay, I'll look it up then. Broadsword 5e. 2d4.
and that's 2d4 plus 1 extra because it's a +1.
You also have to roll to hit.
Anyways, Gabriel, you cast Moonbeam, yes?
Yep.
Sweet. Yeah. So, the Moonbeam shines down upon this creature's armor, and immediately he begins to howl in pain as a great swath of his armor all at once begins to dry and flake off. The tendrils that were encroaching upon his feet recede back into the ground.
I did something.
Wait, that was from the moonbeam.
Yeah.
Is Moonbeam radiant damage?
Yeah, it's radiant.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Uh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna sneak up to the bathroom real quick before my turn.
Okay.
Unless he's gonna shout something at me in particular upon that
So,
happening.
No, not at all.
Okay.
I'm also gonna.
Okay.
Can I combo this with Searing Smite?
Searing Smite.
It does an extra 1d6 damage.
That's...
Fire damage.
No, that costs a bonus action.
Okay, then I'll just do the sword attack.
Alright. Roll that damage.
I just wanted to make sure. Not bad.
Alright. Once more, you strike into the tendrils. But it seems that the wolf was not just expelling hot air when he said, "Be careful trying to help your friend," because your strike does indeed gouge quite deep and draw blood from beneath the tendrils. That said, the other thing that is happening on his turn is the duck is continuing to grow in size. Damien, go ahead and make a strength check. Yes. At the point the duck is about your height, you have no choice but to drop it. It strikes the ground with a meaty thud and continues to writhe under the mass of tendrils that are covering its body. And then it's your turn.
I'm going to slice twice. Yeah.
Alright. What you slicing?
At the tendrils.
Okay, sounds good.
Ooh.
Alright. 22 to hit, hits. Alright. That's 11. You strike through the tendrils and now can hear the duck quacking from beneath as you once again strike its flesh. What was that second roll?
My extra attack.
Oh, okay. Well, 16 definitely hits
wait.
too.
And I'm also gonna add in Searing Smite. I just realized.
Oh,
You're
okay.
gonna kill Jack.
You're gonna kill the duck. The poor duck is gonna die because of you.
Right? We went into this fight to help the duck, and now you're just killing it.
I'm freeing it. I
No.
have to free.
You're gonna free it by freeing it from life.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure it'll taste delicious fried
Right? We gonna have roast duck for dinner.
after it's been seared by radiant smite.
All right. 13 damage. Is any of that radiant?
Fire.
Ah.
Fire.
Searings.
Oh, yeah. Searing Smite is fire.
Oh,
Yeah.
I had the wrong smite.
Same. So, yeah. 13.
Also, this.
What if each turns? The target must make a con saving throw. Okay. All right. At this point, there are fewer tendrils than there are duck to be hit. But, you are still smacking tendrils away from the duck. Which seems to be regaining more control of its situation, now at just over Damien's height.
Okay.
I will save you, friend.
Okay. Well, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess on my turn, what is the status of our howling angry man?
He is recovering from having been struck with a moonbeam.
Alright. Well, Beatrix, if you're close, then I'm going to redirect the moonbeam on top of our poor deck here to try and get rid of the rest of the tendrils.
Please do.
And I'll be honest, I don't care whether or not I get Davian inside this thing.
I don't care. Save the duck.
Alright. So, the moonbeam, as soon as it strikes the duck, and indeed the tendrils that are on, it melts the tendrils right away, and you are left with a slightly deformed, overlarge duck. How much damage, though, does that deal?
Well, are we counting it as a failed save then, probably?
For the tendrils, yes. The duck will have to make its own.
Okay. Well, it's 7 damage on a failed save and half of that on a success.
I imagine 4 is a failed save.
Correct.
Poor duck.
Don't kill the duck. It's a friend.
That's not my fault. This is not my fault.
With the duck now fully revealed, it's quite battered from the attacks that it received while the tendrils were on it, as well as whatever malformation the tendrils were doing to it. But it is still very much alive and honking and flapping its wings frantically.
I just hug it.
Alright, well, I'm going to go and use my movement to run over to the wolf man. Alright, care to do some explaining here?
You got that kind of speed?
No, I mean, I'm not getting all the way over there, I'm just getting 30 feet towards him.
Okay. 70 feet, yep. 70 feet is the distance, I mean, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So, I've been a vaguely defined distance away this entire time. Yeah, we'll say I'm 70 feet away. I still have Moonbeam up, and theoretically, it's still within range that I could redirect it onto the sky if I need to.
All right. So I'm keeping track here of a thing. Have you used a bonus action this turn, Gabriel?
No, not yet. And I'm probably not going to.
Fuck. Beatrix, it's your turn.
The only bonus action I could take is shillelaghing my staff or Misty stepping closer to this guy, none of which seem like great ideas.
Oh no, you're gonna love my turn. Don't worry.
You said a lot of his armor like disappeared, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna close the distance and reach out to where he does not have the weird liquid demon armor and cast Shocking Grasp.
All right. As you go to touch him, make a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck.
Actually,
So I'm gonna jump
actu-
on that real quickly.
your choice of dexterity or constitution.
What's my better save? I think it's Constitution. Oh, they're the same. Okay. Well, this is
How
that.
far away do I have to be? That is 30 feet.
As a 14. You know what? Oh no, I don't think it. Will it be worth it? Fuck. I'm out of caution. I'm gonna bend luck. To add a D4.
All right.
Oh, that's a 4, so it brings it up to an 18.
All right. Were you doing constitution or dexterity there?
Dexterity.
All right. So you manage your shocking grasp. Go ahead and roll up that damage. And as you do so, the tendrils that remain clinging to his form and trying to reform his armor attempt to grab you, but with an 18 on dexterity, you manage to avoid all contact.
Yeah. Do I not need to roll for the attack? I hate to do this to myself, but
I thought you did.
Well, isn't he basically
No,
prone?
you just immediately told me to roll a save.
Oh, yeah, make that attack then. I'm sorry. And what were you saying, Gabriel?
I was gonna say, I thought he was, like, prone
Oh no,
from
he
getting knocked over by this beam.
no, he wasn't knocked over. He just howling in pain.
Okay.
17.
17 will hit.
Nice. So that is 2d8 plus 1d6. There we go. 12 damage.
All right. And as his tendrils lash out at you, the electricity courses through him, causing him to convulse and try to regain his posture despite several weaknesses being activated at once. Jesus Christ. You guys are doing a lot better against this guy than I thought you might.
Come on.
Wait, does he seem?
I have one offensive spell.
Yeah. Do you see? Does he seem like that really like affected him?
The shocking grasp? Not in particular.
Oh no,
Okay.
you're gonna hate my turn.
Well, real quick, she's just gonna like look at him and smirk and just say, "You really should work on your introductions. You picked a bad fight, friend." And then quicken spell invisibility and back off 10 feet.
All right. I imagine he doesn't get an attack of opportunity while you're invisible.
Theoretically, I think he could have tried, but shocking grasp when it hits prevents people from taking reactions. So
Gotcha.
for many reasons, no, he cannot try to hit me.
I need to test that. I'm gonna go into Baldur's Gate 3 and go invisible at melee range, and then try to walk away from somebody and see what happens.
Well, I mean,
I
judging by
think
the
it
fact that
works.
you go invisible, they don't have the ability to see you anymore. So if you leave their range, they don't know if you actually left the range.
From an
Because
art,
if there's ground that shows footprints or if they're not quiet about their movement, you could theoretically make an attack, which is why if you attack an invisible creature, you can try, but it's at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Wait, the ground's sand, right?
It's your turn, isn't it,
Yeah.
Manuela?
I'm just asking if like the ground is sand, because if so, he could technically try to get an attack of opportunity on Beatrix if it's sand.
He could have, except for Shocking Grasp.
Ah, yeah. So
Also-
I'm going to
Oh, I thought it was for some reason.
Manuelo, with his distance, he's going to cast Dispel Magic, targeting his armor. Oh no, just like his armor. Any spell of 3rd degree or lower ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, I have to make an ability check using my spellcasting ability. The DC is 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends.
All right. Go ahead and roll that check, if you will.
Shit. Okay. Spellcasting ability is intelligence. We have +3. Please, 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 please. 11.
11 will not do it.
Manuel is
Okay.
just gonna curse underneath his breath, and then just pass turn there. I'm holding that special bonus action.
I know you are.
I'm scared to find out what he's trying next.
Okay.
Because I get the feeling I've made the top of his shit list.
So retreat is probably not an option. Because Gabriel will just move the fucking Moonbeam back.
Or I could counterspell it. If
Oh,
he
you're gonna
attacks with the
hate
spell.
me.
Get fucking counterspelled, bitch.
God, you guys are
Why
too
does
damn
it-
good.
Why does it feel like we picked the right team build for this?
You
Like,
kinda
Manuel is at
did.
the- So
You're gonna hate me.
So the funny thing about Manuelo is that he's at the right distance to where you literally have to attack him at 100 feet. How far is Manuelo from this dude again?
I mean, I assume 100 plus because I'm 70 and you were definitely further away from him than me.
I can't counterspell.
Okay.
All
I
right.
think we'll be all right.
I can't counterspell him. Oh no.
So
Unless he has something that knocks me over, breaks my concentration, and immobilizes me, I think we'll be okay.
well, okay. So do I heighten the tension by showing you just how overleveled this guy is for you to be fighting him? Or do I do the thing he needs to do in this situation and try to run?
Are we beating the shit out of someone that you thought was gonna wipe the floor with us?
See, he was just gonna be snarky, do his thing, and disappear. I was
Oh, we
hoping
weren't-
there wasn't gonna be a fight with him, because I've written him to be massively overleveled for this encounter.
Well, I mean, if he swaps over the other and mops the floor with us, am I not going to turn into an oil monster?
If he kills you, odds are you are going to turn into an oil monster is the problem.
Then no, I don't want him to ramp up his fight.
Alright.
He can say something to convince me to let him go.
Oh, is he just
Fuck
poisoned?
that.
I thought we were beating him up. I wanted to kill him. Also, baby, you should have always planned for a fight. Have you not learned? We have fought everything you've put in front of us.
Alright. Tell you what. If he survives his next turn, he's gonna ramp up and show you what level he actually is. But
I swear if he's level 20.
this last time, he is going to attempt to leave. Tentacles again will rise from the floor, attempting to overtake his form. Bonus actions, please.
I'm not within range. I can't bonus
I
action beat
wish to
down this
do
dude.
something.
Oh dear. Okay, what did you have in mind?
What you doing, Damien?
I'm also gonna cast Moonbeam.
What the
How
f-
do you have that?
I'm a druid.
Yeah, but
Remember?
you're like a level 1 druid. That's a second level
Ranger
spell.
and druids. Ranger spots and druid slots add up.
What?
I didn't think that would get you to second level spells, but okay.
I had to do math.
So I just realized a funny thing. Let's say for some reason my familiar is close to this dude.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Let's say for some. Oh, never mind. I can't even count it because we didn't roll the red panda. We didn't roll the red panda in this, so it wouldn't even technically count.
So what? Okay.
I was thinking, if we rolled red panda initiative and the red panda got close, bestow curse.
So, I've got the answer in front of me here. What level are you, Damien?
8,
And what level are you in Druid?
2.
You're level 6 in Ranger, at most.
I'm level 5 in Ranger, level 2 in druid.
Then where's that one last level?
Yeah, we leveled
Wait,
up
what?
between this session and last.
Wait,
Well,
what?
no, we should be at level 7 total.
Yeah, we're
That's-
supposed.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to be level 7.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind. I wasn't listening. He, yeah, I don't think you can learn Moonbeam based on those levels.
Oh, I thought it was, I thought it counted, total, spell level.
Nah,
Hey.
spell levels for classes and stuff require that class at that level.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
No, it's okay. That said, that's not gonna work out. Gabriel, your go.
Fine. I'll shoot him instead.
Fuck him up, y'all.
Are you gonna roll the shoot roll?
Oh, I am. Sorry.
Okay.
I was looking at the roll again.
19. That'll hit all day.
Oh, max damage.
Jesus. That bullet is going to strike squarely in the middle of his chest, clearly getting through his armor and striking to the core of this creature.
Come on, Gabriel, end this. Fuck.
Alright. Well. I don't intend to kill him, but I guess I'll non-lethally direct the moonbeam in his direction again.
All right.
Because I want answers out of him, not his death.
Well,
I send my regards.
isn't he undead?
You can't fully kill undead, can you?
I mean, you can.
Well, regardless, I want him in a state where he can give us answers.
Moonbeam.
So
Sorry, go ahead.
that's a con save on his part.
All right. Oh, fuck.
Okay, well, he's taking 18.
All right. this time your moonbeam proves effective enough to totally sear all traces of this dark ichor from what, rather than the giant plate armor he was originally wearing, now appears to be nothing more than commoner's clothes, and tattered ones
Now
at that.
talk.
Uh,
Now talk. What do you want with the duck?
if you'd let me finish talking, you'd understand why you shouldn't be saying that right now.
Sorry.
And at the point that all of these tendrils are seared away from his frame, his eyes lose their yellow glow, and he falls to the ground, dropping his weapon, which now is just a gardening plow.
Okay, well, if we're considered out of combat, I'm going to sprint over there, and if we are in combat, I'm going to use my movement speed to get over there. But regardless, my goal is to get over there and see if could be revived. Or at least awakened.
You are out of combat, yes.
Okay.
Manuel is
Yeah.
gonna rush over as well.
I'm gonna first make sure the duck is okay, then run over to him.
The duck is more than a little distressed.
I'm gonna try to cure wounds. The duck.
The duck is a little less distressed. What were you saying, Beatrix?
Given the oddness of this situation, I would like to roll religion, maybe. I think I want to see if I can discern if whatever was going on with this dude is connected to what's her name? Varignette. Evil goddess bitch.
Roll it up while I handle what's going on between Manuelo and Gabriel.
Yeah.
So what, you're running up to see if he can be revived, yeah?
Yeah, I'm running up, trying to figure out if he's, like, just unconscious or just flat out dead, reanimated, and now dead again.
Alright. So, when you arrive at the body, you see, or at the body of the man who is unconscious, you can see the same yellow pustules that are indicative of the plague up and down his forearms.
Alright, never mind. Backing off.
Yeah, they pulse and writhe threateningly as you approach.
Would Manuelo be able to see this before he gets close?
Either way, he's fine. They're not bursting right this second.
Okay. So that's new. I'm gonna look concerned back over at the duck for any signs of whether or not it's about to have plague pustules on it.
The duck is slowly shrinking back to its normal size, but it is not without signs of infection as well. It now bears one pustule centered just above its left eye.
Okay. Okay.
I would like to firebolt the duck.
It's infected, Damien. It's
Um,
die now or die later.
Do I need to roll for this, or does
I'm
it?
more concerned that I hugged it.
Yeah, everyone survived their... everyone succeeded their saving throws against the tendrils. That was a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, I'm afraid to find out what happens if we do accidentally get infected.
Anyways.
Yeah, Damien crit succeeded.
Yeah, would you like to firebolt the duck?
Yes.
Yeah, it disappears in a cloud of feathers. Thankfully, it didn't
Okay.
seem to realize you were about to bolt it.
So it died quickly and peacefully. Fantastic. Also, I rolled an 18 on that religion check.
You rack your brain for any connection to religion, but
David's just slightly sobbing.
Um,
no is the answer. No.
Okay.
I'd like to roll a history check.
All right.
Using the fact that Manuelo has some knowledge of the cultures of the places that he's been already, mainly, give me 1 second. I have to remember this stuff. Mainly,
I was about to
the
name it.
God, I'm trying to find the specific thing that I'm trying to hunt down. Mainly from Arnaria. So Manuel is using that as his main point in trying to figure out if he possibly knows either this person or maybe their attacks from culture. Try to figure it out.
Go ahead and roll it. Epic Bro, the audience can say whatever they like. There are no restrictions on what the audience is allowed to say. Pertaining to the game, please don't use slurs or anything.
Here we go. A 12. And that's history and not investigation, of course.
There is no distinct connection to any portion of the world.
All right. Well, I think Gabriel's going to be pretty shaken up by this. I mean, by the plague discovery.
David's just legit crying.
Okay, well, Gabriel's gonna try and console Damien while also carefully checking Damien's body for signs of infection, hopefully finding none.
And of course, he finds none.
All right. Well,
Then
let's just go deal with the pirates, and I guess we have some useful data to share with Aelia.
I was gonna name it.
What are we doing with this? Beatrix says, pointing at the unconscious, plague-riddled person at the ground.
I'm not touching it.
Should we... She holds up her hand, wreathed in fire, ready to cast a firebolt.
Probably.
Let's not, because if he reawakens, we don't know how bad it could be.
Well, we don't want him infecting anyone else, so this may be... Actually, did I get close enough to determine if he is, in fact, just dead?
You did.
Or is he dead, or just unconscious at this moment?
He's just unconscious.
Okay.
I have two things. Y'all can see as Manuelo walks up to the body and picks up his weapon, which, as you did say, turned into a hoe.
Yep.
Are you sure you want to touch the weapon?
Yeah, that doesn't seem smart.
The weapon was on the body.
If you don't want me touching the weapon, Manuel is going to cast Mage Hand and pick up the weapon.
Oh, okay, good.
Fair enough.
And then take it from Mage Hand.
No, what?
No!
Just
I
hold it
would
with Mage Hand? Okay, hold it with Mage Hand.
I'm just gonna smack Manuel's hand.
Until we thoroughly wash it with soap and water, do not put your hands on that thing.
We're gonna
Manuel-
wash it thoroughly
Let's
with
wrap.
soap and holy water.
Manuel
gonna-
is just going to give a thumbs up and then I'm gonna roll another investigation on that armor.
We're gonna beat the devil out of it.
Alright, roll with advantage at this point.
Give me this fucking information.
All right. Well, Gabriel's gonna look back over at Beatrix. Sorry, was the answer that he is
God,
unconscious or dead?
He's just
16.
Unconscious.
Okay.
What are the odds that I rolled the same thing twice? But I got a 16.
Okay. Did the 16 get us anything?
Yes. Yes.
Finally.
The reason, Manuelo, that it seems so familiar to you is that his armor behaves in exactly the same way as the black ichor that was on those creatures you found out in the field that night.
Manuel is
Oh.
immediately sharing that information, just like, oh, shit.
It
Oh,
has
did
living
I
armor.
already make that connect. I had already put that together. That
Hey.
seemed very obvious.
All right. I'm gonna look over at Beatrix. We can't have him. We can't have this guy infect anyone else. Just go do it.
Fantastic. Fireball.
Murder as much as you can.
Firebolt.
Jesus Christ.
Well, we don't actually know how to get rid of a plague body. So
burn
just for now,
burn
this
it.
is the best plan we have.
To be
Listen,
fair,
we need to get a gallon of holy water and just drench the thing in it.
so to be fair, the reason why we're firebolting it is because as a fungus, it can't survive in fire. So, what happens if the spores meet fire? The spores die. We burn the body. The spores have no way of spreading.
Oh,
It's a win-win
true.
because we dispose of the body and the spores don't go anywhere.
Yeah, Beatrix could have gotten the plague.
Okay.
Anyways,
Well, in the event that there's nothing else happening, I think we just go give our loot back and go make our negotiations with the pirates.
Oh, that makes the gem in the box much worse.
Yeah, Gabriel's eyeing that thing suspiciously, and whenever we get more money, he's buying a slightly larger box with a lock on it to put that first box inside of.
We just need a vault for the box, for the box, for the box.
anyways, that firebolt, the first one, strikes the body, immediately bursting all the pustules on it. So, you know,
We were a far enough distance away to not breathe them in.
of course. That said, I imagine the nearby water, moss, and stones will probably thank you for that decision.
Get down!
So you wanna
Firebolt,
know the-
just firebolt the rest of this moss.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, I
Beatrix
mean,
is literally just casting firebolts everywhere until she is satisfied that this body and all the spores are thoroughly destroyed.
Okay.
wait. The only thing I have to say is what happens if Manuel and Beatrix are shooting at the same time, but in a alternating pattern? So when the pustules burst, Manuel's firebolt is already right about to hit the body. So even if the pustules burst, the spores won't have anywhere to go because there's another firebolt incinerating them already.
I love
You
the
can't
idea.
out logic my logic with fire.
Anyways.
You're asking a marine biologist this, Epic? Yes. It has about 10.52 megagrams of salt.
Alright, my gamers. You've slain the dragon. The drake, as it were.
Get your species right!
And it is time to return to the pirates. The pirates who are still sat on that rock, listening to their leader talk to Gabriel, who he assumes is still there.
Alright, well, I guess figuring that out, I will go ahead and sit back down there and as if I'd been listening the entire time.
Oh, god damn it. I have to make the joke. He's basically Gilderoy Lockhart.
And that's the story of how I saved the whole world from a skin-eating plague. Anyways, How's your Saturday?
Amazing.
Well, from what I
Bitch, we
heard,
did it!
What were you saying, Gabriel?
it sounds like the rest of my crew was able to go rescue your loot from this drake of yours.
Oh, that's most delightful. Oh, thank you so much, he
We
says,
also got the Drake.
running past Beatrix and Damien to hug Manuelo this time.
Hug me and you die.
You do know Manuel is the one being hugged, right?
Oh.
Manuel is just like looking at everyone, is like, I want to die.
Oh, that's wonderful. Now, let me just write the check for the rest of your payment, yes?
I'm
Well,
sorry.
before you write that, I'm afraid we have a few matters to discuss, she says, pulling out the large stack of notices of delinquent payments for their license.
Matthew grunts and says, shit.
Yes, indeed. It seems while you do carry a very good license to run your business in these waters, and from examining your ledger, you seem to have been following the restrictions on your license. It does seem you have neglected to pay for the license.
So, you are up a creek without a paddle. What will you do?
Please don't interrupt people, dear.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Beatrix.
She's just going to. There's like a table or something, right?
No, you guys were just kind of out on the tongue.
Ah, okay. So she's going to look between. Oh, I forget his name. Bard Dude and Matthew, and be like, so before you make out that check for final payment, I do believe we need to discuss arrangements for the payment of your license. That is, if you would like to avoid any legal troubles.
Oh, well, certainly. How much would you like? Meanwhile, Matthew is just like, fuck you. There'll be no legal trouble. You're not even an official.
I beg to differ, my friend. There will be legal trouble for you if we can't come to an agreement.
Hmm.
Also, your loot is being safely kept elsewhere until we come to terms here. After which, we will happily return your lost property to you.
So you're a thief, then.
Who's
I
saying
don't
that?
know how we've stolen anything from you. We've provided a service and now are demanding payment. That's as simple as it is. It's just business, friend. You certainly seem to understand that, she says, uh, holding up the business ledger. Seems you're quite proficient at it, even. I'm sure you can recognize the best course of action here. A wise, well practiced man like you, I'm sure you've been in these situations before. Why not make it easy on everyone?
You don't know who you're messing with, Vixen.
Oh, you just fucked up already. Let's go.
Nor, I believe, do you. So again, let's make this easy and come to agreeable terms where everyone walks away happy and gets what they want. There's no need for things to get hostile. She's going to cast Charm Person on him.
He's already hostile towards you.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
Oh, we hadn't okay, well then never mind.
Yeah, hostile is
Oh.
not just the state of combat.
Can I say something really funny?
Go for it, Manuela.
My familiar, the red panda, gets on it. Like, the front paws like on his leg. And at this moment, Manuelo casts Bestow Curse.
The red panda, unaware of whatever's going on beneath him, will just kind of saunter up to Beatrix and say, "No, no. I'd remember that nappy head, those weird earrings, and those red marks anywhere. I'm quite sure I know who I'm messing with. The question is, do
Oh
you?"
fuck.
Quick,
Fuck.
he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Jeez, I almost rolled the d20 in the chat.
Who is this guy? Oh no, who is this guy?
Alan Ballistafort.
No,
No,
that's not.
that's
Oh, he failed.
Matthew.
Ah, he failed it. I'm gonna make him. I have to think real quickly.
Can I roll anything to try and remember who this dude is? Or now that he's bringing up that we know each other, do I recognize him?
I'm gonna make him forget. I'm gonna have him suffer wisdom. He has disadvantage on wisdom checks and saving throws.
Okay. Roll investigation or history, Beatrix.
Okay. That is unfortunately just a straight roll. That's a 5.
all right. Once he starts coming up, I'm gonna step between them and say, okay, listen, we don't need this to get hostile. We just think there should be reasonable expectations that we receive additional benefits for helping you out. Surely you understand that, right?
Oh, please, Matthew. Please do try to understand where they're coming from. I mean, he falls silent as Matthew makes a gesture towards him, casting the spell Silence.
Count. Oh, nope, I can't.
If you intend to hold our things hostage until we pay you more than we originally agreed to, there's no deal.
I'm gonna flash the ring that I literally have in front of me.
Let's not turn this into a fight.
You keep poor company, Mr. Blistaforte. You may want to change up your hiring process a bit.
He makes great company. Great company with people who know business, who know trade barons. Trade barons who are on the lookout for someone who disappeared quite a long time ago. You're right. There is no need for this to get hostile. The question is it going to, Miss Beatrix?
She's gonna straighten up a little bit, roll her shoulders, crack her neck, take a few steps forward so she's in front of the group. Not within melee of this guy yet, but very much posturing. And she's like, well,
This
Say your one-liner, Beatrix. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
God,
God,
Okay.
I'm trying to think. Hold on.
What are you saying, Gabriel?
are we getting into another combat? Because I don't know if I have time for another combat over.
I don't know if I do
Yeah,
either.
please, let's not.
So either this red panda's gonna have to mop the floor with you guys, or you're gonna have to mop the floor with him.
I mean, I can try.
Or I could just end the battle immediately. I mean, to be fair though, the only issue is that it can be used against us. So I don't know if any of y'all want me to do this.
I mean,
You
I can
know
all.
what?
What, Damien?
I'm tempted to just cast Entangle on the both of them.
But that doesn't get us their money. Our money.
It ties them up.
Correct.
Wait, hold up. I have a question.
Yes.
Is he threatening?
Oh yes, he's Beatrix.
Threatening us.
He's threatening Beatrix. He's gonna turn her into the crazy asshole who has been hunting her down.
Give me 1 second.
But if any of you end up restraining Matthew, I will just slit his throat.
Okay.
I'm going to entangle Matthew.
Y'all have 3 minutes before Manuelo does something.
Okay. So are you actively entangling him now?
Yes.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
just trying to see what I roll.
I'm gonna be fair. The timer's already started.
Y'all done.
Oh, DC 15 strength saving throw he needs to make.
All right.
Please fail, because I will just kill him. I'm gonna bend luck to make him subtract a D4 from that. He fails.
Ah, fucking hell. Remind me what Entangle does.
I think it's restrained.
Grasping vines. Where's the line? I had it for a second. Oh, found it. Posting it.
20-foot square starting from a point within range. For the duration, these plants saving throw be restrained. God damn it. Use an action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. On a success, it frees itself and the spell ends. The conjured plants wilt away.
As soon as he is restrained, Beatrix rushes forward, pulls out a dagger, and slits his fucking throat.
All right.
And while she's just like, well, can't rat me out if you can't fucking talk, can ya?
Usually we just cut out the tongue.
All right. Well, that was a fine Matthew we had for a moment.
That was a fine Matthew.
Yeah, when Gabriel sees that, he's going to definitely freak out a bit. Kind of hand Manuelo the things, but run off.
She is going to turn her back on the bleeding out Matthew and wipe the dagger on like his clothes or whatever while turning back to Alan and be like, now, Mr. Blisterforte, I believe we have business to conclude.
Manuelo is gonna go after Gabriel.
Listafort is trying to speak to you, but cannot.
Well, his caster isn't exactly going to be able to keep up concentration.
Yeah, the caster's dead.
Is it concentration?
I thought it was.
What level
It
is
is.
Silence is concentration based, isn't it?
I'll see.
What level is silence again?
Yes.
I swore it was concentration.
Casting
I'm asking because I
time,
can-
one
I can
action.
Yeah, concentration up to 10 minutes. Second level illusion.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Oh dear, what a crying shame what's happened to dear Matthew. Oh, bugger. Oh, your payment. Now, what amount were you asking for again?
Well, I believe given all the extra hassle we've had to deal with, 20,000 should suffice. I know a man with such a storied history as yourself, it's a drop in the bucket of your famed fortune after all.
Oh, please, madam, you flatter me so, so much. Uh, what was your name again, Miss Beatrice?
No.
Nixon.
Miss.
My my name is Valerie. This man was simply confused. I'm sure you understand, right?
Hmm, I understand. There are a lot of people in the trade leagues. He was bound to get it mixed up eventually.
Exactly. It's just a simple case of mistaken identity. Unfortunate that it had to get so messy for him, but that's how these things go sometimes. It's a rough business we're in, huh?
Yeah, that is kind of the unfortunate reality of adventuring. Oh well, I I can certainly hire another. 20,000. Yes?
Absolutely, and we will be out of your hair.
He walks over to Matthew's body, finds his checkbook, um, and begins writing the check. All while Earl is sat there, kind of nonplussed by the whole ordeal.
Okay.
Earl!
Yeah, and I don't. Thought I gave Manuel the artifacts that I was carrying, but presumably they ended up somewhere with someone.
Yeah. Also, while he's writing out that check, she's gonna look at the other dude and be like, and you understand as well, just a simple case of a misunderstanding, right?
You don't have to threaten me, lady. I don't know who you are or why he cared so much about you, and I intend to keep it that way.
I
But
legit forgot about Earl.
you are a smart man. Keep that head straight on your shoulders, and you will go far in this business.
And with that, he will produce a cigarette and begin smoking.
Yep. And then she will wait for her check.
Soon enough, you have your check, and blister for it. We'll bid you adieu. I want to turn the attention for a moment to Manuelo and Gabriel, if that's okay with you guys.
Yeah. Well, Gabriel probably. He definitely didn't go far, but he's probably just gonna be like sitting on a street, just kind of like sitting in the street with his head in his hands, just definitely phased by this entire operation.
You had one nice calm day. I hope you enjoyed it.
To be
Damien had
fair,
one
he
friend.
did.
So to be fair, if Manuelo did have the artifacts, he dropped them as he ran after Gabriel. And when Manuelo does catch up to Gabriel, he's gonna probably see Gabriel like that, and then just slowly approach before is sitting next to him. Want want to talk?
Well, what are we doing?
What what do you mean?
What are we doing here? We're supposed to be fixing the plague so that no more people have to die. And now we're driving bargains with pirates and slitting their throats, keeping a name out of someone's mouth. This wasn't what I'd signed up for.
Manuelo's gonna pull Gabriel into a hug. It's not what I thought I'd be doing, honestly, but everyone else is doing things their way. Beatrix is trying to protect herself most likely, which is why she killed him, but it doesn't make sense why she did.
I don't know.
May I ask a question about you?
Sure.
Why did you become a delver?
Well, you know, the family business was in sailing merchant ships, and I'll never be able to do that. So I'd been staying home caring for my younger siblings for so long, and eventually someone needed a guide around my local island, and they said that I was really good at guiding people at navigating wild areas and fending and protecting against dangerous beasts. So I thought maybe this would be a thing I'm good at. I didn't realize being a delver also meant ambushing people in night markets and slitting people's throats.
As everyone knows, I wanted to make a map of the world, but do you know why?
I thought you mentioned something about your brother.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Did you get to know any of your other family well?
my brother raised me.
Oh,
When
okay.
I got news of his death, um, there was nobody else to take care of me, so I did what I wanted to do. I made maps of home and charts, and as you probably heard from the investigator, the head investigator,
Mhm.
I've grown to be sort of famous with making maps and everything. But
Oh,
I can't take all of that credit. Most of the maps in my name are actually made by my brother.
oh,
He didn't want the fame. He wanted somebody else to get the attention. And when I mentioned that I enjoyed map making with him, we worked on those maps together. He did most of the work while I did the research about the cultures and everything. And well, in the end, he chose to use my name. I'm stuck living in his shadow. And all I want to do is to prove myself. So I want to make a map of the entire world to just show to him if either I die in the end and run into him, or if someone brings him back and I might have to fight him, that I've done something. I'm out of his shadow.
Well, I think you're doing a great job, Manuelo.
And I can say the same thing about you.
Thanks.
To be fair, if Beatrix didn't kill him, I might have. I consider you like family, and having the thought of losing another member burns inside, and sometimes I don't think, or I just lose control, and sometimes somebody ends up dead because of it.
Okay. Well, don't worry. I'll make sure none of us get in that dangerous a spot.
Yeah, Manuelo,
Yes.
I'll take it from here, Capper says, patting you on the shoulder. Before... Jesus. Hi, Zim.
Zoom.
Before sitting down on Gabriel's other side and pulling one of his large wings over his shoulders. And on that frame, we will end today's session.
Hey.
Ho ho ho.
Sorry, that went on a
God.
lot longer than I expected.
Yeah, I had to go. I'm sorry.
The beach episode got so dark at the end.
Yeah.
Well, you did at least give me, like, the one nice day at the beach.
Yeah.
I sold my soul for that nice day at the beach.
Look,
We
I
had
don't think
lost this friend.
he got what was coming to him. He ran his mouth, and that's what happened.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
Especially, he apparently knows who Beatrix is. He should have known better.
Yeah.
So you said you sold your soul for that beach day, huh?
Well, I mean, I now have to agree to 3 days of crimes with Beatrix. So,
So
Great.
3 days
Sure.
of non-murder crimes.
you want to know the funny thing? If you sold your soul, that means Manuelo's fighting to get that soul back.
Not literally, but okay.
Well, yeah. Well, no, Manuelo's like cares about the party and everything, which is why, like, if you look in the dice chat and you see that I rolled a d4, that was me letting you know, like, this is how long Manuelo has before he does something stupid.
Okay, got it. Alright, well, I agree. It's getting late for me too.
I really have to go.
Yeah, I'll see you guys
Yeah.
later.
Bye.
Alrighty.
Matteo
Bye.
is cute.
Matt is cute.
Bye. Alright, well, that seems as good a place as any to stop the recording. Thank you all so much for watching, and I hope you've enjoyed this extra long session. Thank you, Razim, for the bits. Oh god. There's
Oh
more.
no, what's happening? Oh no. Don't trust Manuelo. Come
Oh,
on.
no.
Manuelo's not bad like Magna.
Alright, but anyways, back to my point. Everybody have a nice night. Bye-bye. Ending
Bye.
recording. Bye.